The Ziggy Piggy's back! And fuck everything up.
Anyway,
It's great.
anyway, look what happened. Anyway,
It's great.
anyway, look what happened.
A simple misclick. Throw it into the fucking lava.
Like devotion, empty notion. Like a roaring ocean, slowing motion. Lay down your troubled mind. We are only kind and will kindly cease to be.
Oh. Hype train. It's been pretty slow, not gonna lie. Snort, snort. Oh, here we go. Now he's talking about WWE champion. He's a piece of shit. You piece of donkey shit. How about this? How about this? WWE champions. Alright? WWE champion lives rent-free in your motherfucking head. I don't think about WWE champions. You do. You probably know way more about the fucking game than I ever will, because you're an idiot. You're an obsessed loser. Mr. Gugast, $70 for what resources do you mean? Turkey burgers and cherry juice. I don't eat that every day. We eat all kinds of stuff. Today we had salad and soup. You know? But no, I don't foresee the entire economy of an entire state shutting down and having a statewide quarantine. This coronavirus. Shot, fly, over the arrow. Oh, no, look at that. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, no. I hate my job.
When I close my eyes, I can almost see it. When I take a breath, you fill up my lungs. And if my mind worked backwards just for a minute, I'd hold on to you before the memory's gone. I remember you, you lift my spirit. With you high is all I'm feeling. Remember how we felt alive. I remember you, you make me stronger. Can't go without it much longer.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money. Pay my bills.
I remember you, you lift my spirit. With you high is all I'm feeling. Remember how we felt alive. I remember you, you make me stronger. Can't go without it much longer. Remember, remember. When I close my eyes, I can almost see it. When I take a breath, you fill up my lungs. And if my mind worked backwards just for a minute, I'd hold on to you before the memory's gone. I remember you, you lift my spirit. With you high is all I'm feeling. Remember how we felt alive. I remember you, you make me stronger. Can't go without it much longer. Remember, remember. I remember.
The Ziggy Piggy is here. I am cat and I liking my balls. It says that. I am cat and I liking my balls. I don't have money to do it. 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 Shit. I love Hulk Hogan's dick. They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole. Because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better. I agree with you. You want to play the fucking game? Tiger, 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 So if you're going to be an asshole, you're going to be treated like an asshole. You're going to be shown the door. Give her a pill, and that's it, because you're just going to waste our time again.
What do I do?
It's Super Hound's fault.
Business related, I still have it.
It's Dark Dave's fault. Fuck.
Miserable. It is miserable.
How? Oh, ooh, I gotta eat it. Gotta eat it. Gotta eat the hype. Oh, why am I toxic? Morning, everybody. How you doing? Phil here. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to my final consecutive streaming day of the week. Today is Monday, April 18th, 2022, and of course, I don't care. As always, I'm Darkside Phil. How you doing? That's right, I don't change my identity. I just stay the same person. I never tried to be someone else. I'm just me. You know what you're getting when you come to my streams, this schlub. How you doing? What's up, everyone? And today, we head further into the end game content of Elden Ring. I've been playing nearly 2 months. Nearly 2 months. That's right. it's that long of a crazy game, right? And absolutely today we're going to have rage and fails, but hopefully we'll have perseverance and fun as well. Admittedly,
I don't have money to do it.
the past couple of days that I haven't been playing Elden Ring, I've been thinking about Elden Ring.
I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to
Because
do
when
it.
you play a game like this, a FromSoft game in particular, and you come up against a challenge, and that challenge beats you, you start thinking and strategizing. In particular, there's a boss that at the tail end of my last Elden Ring stream, I got to him. I only got to fight him for like maybe 20 minutes. And I didn't beat him. And since then, it was like at the very tail end of that stream, I figured out a way to essentially get past the first phase of the boss unscathed. And I was like, oh, this is interesting. Right? Now maybe I could be able to beat him when I start fighting him head up. I ran out of time. Like, well, I guess that's not happening then. Right? So I've been thinking over the past 2 days about ways to take on this guy. And I have some different ideas of ways to mix up my build and stuff to try to beat him.
Everything
So we're going to try all those today. And since we're so close to the end of the game,
What do I do?
there are a couple of NPC quest lines that notably I have not done, and they
What
open
do I
up
do?
possible endings. For example, there's that gold mask guy who's standing around in the Altus
What do
Plateau
I
staring
do?
at the archer like this. Duh.
$15
I have gold mask.
51
Duh.
cents
You didn't
from
say anything.
PayPal.
Well, apparently there's a whole quest with him. And I didn't do it yet. Okay?
$110
So I want to check that out
and 9 cents
and
from
possibly go
Apple
through that
iTunes.
today. Then there's another quest line to continue on with the
Okay.
Dung Eater. I
Fair
believe
enough.
the way to do the Dung
All
Eater's
right.
quest line is you need to get 5 items that are hidden throughout the game. So far, I found 3 of them. And, I mean, I'll be honest. I know where a 4th one is because I was watching someone else's playthrough, and I had missed it. It was actually in the capital city of Landel, and I had passed right by it. So that's another opportunity. I can go get that. I don't know where the 5th item is. I don't know if I've missed it. I don't know if it's somewhere hidden or not. I might have to look into it.
love it.
But those are 2 more endings, basically.
love
There's
it.
Gold Mask and Dung Eater that are apparently 2 more endings to the game that are possible that I could go through and do
Are
the
you
plot
gonna just
line.
complain all night? Just
Okay.
leave then.
Now, in addition to that, if you guys remember, last stream, at the tail end of the stream, I basically said to everyone, all right, so I'm in this underground area, right? This is the final underground area of the game. What's left in the game, right? And you're thinking about all the different areas of Elden Ring. Currently, I'm in this snowy area that if I continue to head north and explore, apparently I'm going to end up at this Halig tree. Now, apparently it's completely optional. You don't have to do it. But if you choose to do it, it's the hardest part of the game, by far. Everyone says it's the end game hardest challenge. If you beat it, you basically beaten the game. That's the hardest shit. So, obviously, it stands to reason. That's the thing I should do next to last in my playthrough. So then what else is left that I haven't done? Well, back
Take that as you
in
will.
the other snowy area, okay, which was the more northeastern snowy area with Castle Sol, there was a whole area there with a field of dead giants and a big chalice, and I never explored that. So I have opportunity, I could go check that out, and apparently, from what I'm going to understand, that will open up another area that previously I've seen. If you guys remember, earlier in the game, I went to a place called the 4 Belfries, and one of those 4 Belfries teleports you to this insane place where everything's floating in the sky. And I was looking at it like, what the shit? And everyone's like, yeah, this is total endgame. Don't worry, this is just a preview of what you'll see later in the game. So that's good. And so I'm thinking, likely that's where you're going next, right? Unless that is the ultimate end of the game, I don't know. But yeah, basically, I got some advice. Some people left comments on the video. I got a couple emails from people essentially saying the way you do it is you can explore the snow region if you want. You don't have to yet, but you can. Go back to where I was, do the giant field, get to the chalice, do whatever's there. Essentially, you'll then find a way to get to that floating city. And basically, you can go all the way to the end of the floating city, and as long as you don't fight the final boss, you're okay. Kind of similar to when I did Volcano Manor, and I got to the end and I didn't fight the final boss. And so, as long as you don't do the final boss, you should be good. Then go back, do the Halig Tree, which is the hardest shit in the game, and then go back, beat the floating city, and then that's the end of the game, essentially. Okay? Cool. So I'm excited about that, because obviously this will allow me now to do all the content of the game that's meaningful and not miss out on stuff. So thank you to those who did actually help me with guidance. All right, I really do appreciate that. Well, yeah, what I'm thinking is we'll beat this boss that I'm on right now, and then maybe if I choose
not
to
welcome
or
on
not,
my
we'll
streams,
explore the
period.
snowfield. I'm not going to go to the Halley tree yet. We'll just explore the snowfield, and then we'll do the other stuff in the right order. So if you think it's probably going to take me a while to beat this boss today, maybe we'll do the snowfield, maybe we won't. I want to do the NPC quest, Gold Mask, as well as Dung Eater. That's stupid little kitty shit. So that should be good. I'm just trying to think if there's anything else. I think that's it. That would cover everything. So yeah, and so you think, well, how much longer do I have left in Elden Ring?
The
Well,
Ziggy Piggy's
let's be
back.
honest here. All right, I got this boss, which could take a little bit. I'm sure it'll take probably like a half an hour to an hour today. I don't think I'm gonna steamroll him. And then I'll probably either do the NPC quest or do the snowfield, one or the other. And then we'll do the other. Whatever I did once, I'll do the other one. You see, that's probably gonna take a whole stream, if not longer. Then, if I go to this Field of Giants in this other area, probably another stream, right? And then maybe Halley Tree, so that's maybe another stream. And then maybe Endgame. So you're talking probably,
and well in
including
Israel.
today, 3 to 4 more
Someone please
streams.
shut up this
Essentially
dude
about
who's being
another,
a moron.
anywhere from 10 to 15 hours of gameplay. Okay? Ellipses says you can go to the Halley Tree, no problem. After following the fun game, it doesn't matter, doesn't it?
With me.
I was told that if I beat the floating city, you basically locked yourself into the end game and you're kind of screwed. That's what I heard. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm just reiterating what people have told me. So I don't know. Lipsian is saying you can go to the Halley Tree, no problem. If you beat the floating city, it doesn't matter. With a game like this, even 2 months after its release, people still don't understand it. Seriously. They just don't, all these conflicting stories, Who knows? But anyway, the point I'm making here is, we've still got a way, even though it seems like feels like at the end of the game, there's still a ways to go with the amount of content in the game and apparently the challenge level of the game. So, that being said, I predict probably a whole other week of streaming it, because remember, that'd be about 3 main streams, about 9 more hours, and then maybe even the whole, the finale would be at the tail end of the month or very early May. Okay? That's what I'm thinking. So, I guess we'll see. But thank goodness we are in the home stretch. Not to say that I haven't enjoyed the ride. I absolutely have. And I know you guys have, because every time I play this game, attendance is high, support is high, hype is high, everything's high. We're all high.
Pardon?
So I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see what happens.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills.
Hype train. All right. Anyway, guys, welcome. Today is Monday, the 18th of April, 2022. The final consecutive streaming day of the week. 6 straight days of streaming for me this week. Today's my last day. Tomorrow I finally get a day off, which will be nice. Spend some time with my wife. In fact, after having been out last week, we're having a more stay-at-home day tomorrow, and my wife has already told me that she wants to play some Skyrim, and I like watching her play Skyrim. I find it very entertaining. So that should be fun tomorrow. Actually, a more relaxing day of Skyrim gameplay. But anyway, yeah, I'm excited for today with this Elden Ring stuff. Today is going to be very challenging, but hopefully we'll have some good victories and accomplishments to go in tandem with the 400 deaths I'm about to get to hit 1,000. I really feel I'm going to hit 1,000 deaths. What do you guys think? We're at 600 some deaths. I think we can hit 1,000. I think we can do it. And then we can do the meme, Akuma meme, die 1,000 deaths, and everyone could do the Raging Demon animation while it shows the 1,000 deaths. There you go. I think that would be entertaining. What do you guys think? Anyway, so Elden Ring here on the first stream. The late stream tonight is pretty unique because you guys are voting on what game I'm going to be playing tonight off of Microsoft Game Pass. All right? I'm going to actually check on the poll right now, although I get the feeling unless there was a giant flip in the votes overnight, I think I know what it's going to end up being. There was a flip in the votes overnight. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, tonight, One Piece Pirate Warriors 4. Wow. I never expected that an additional 4,000 people would vote overnight, but hey, you never know, right? And it did. There's the results right there. I'm kidding. That didn't happen. We have about 1,500 people who voted, okay? The voting is currently as follows. Serious Sam 4 at 15%. I Am Fish at 20%. The Forbidden City's final ending at 17%. The Outer Wilds at 32%. And One Piece Pirate Warriors 4 at a 17%. So obviously the Outer Wilds right now is in the lead by about 12%. Not to say that's a giant amount. It's still a good amount. It's about 170 people, something like that. So we still have from now until tonight's late stream. The late stream starts at 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. So you're talking 7 hours left to vote. If you have not voted yet, what are you waiting for? Holy crap. 170 people could sway this vote right now. So how do you vote? Head to the main channel page of this channel, DSP Gaming on YouTube, okay? Head to the community tab. Scroll down a bit, because this poll was posted up several days ago. And it'll say, which Game Pass game would you like Phil to play first on Monday night? Good luck. Vote. Whatever wins that poll will be what I play tonight. Now, if it ends up being the Outer Wilds, I'm cool with that. The Outer Wilds is a chill exploration game where basically you're trying to solve a mystery of what's going on with the solar system and why it's blowing up every 22 minutes. Okay? So far, playing the game, I did uncover some clues. The problem is I played the game in January, so I don't remember anything. It's going to be like starting fresh, although the good news is the game... excuse me. The good news is the game saves your progress and all the data that you've uncovered in the ship. So likely what we'll do, the very first thing we will do tonight, when I start playing it, if it does win the poll, is go to the ship and look at my log and say, okay, what did I uncover when I was playing this months ago? And then go from there. Now, if you like the Outer Wilds and if you voted for it, I would strongly urge you to attend tonight's stream. There's a couple reasons why. Reason number one, because obviously you want to see some progress in the game, right? You want to see what I'm going to discover and how it's going to go. Number two, because the game lends itself to interactivity. Even though it's a game of open world exploration, I mean, yeah, a lot of interaction and talking about what's going on is definitely warranted. And then number three, I'm going to need advice, because this is the kind of game that if you kind of have some guidance on where to go and what to do, it makes a lot more sense. I mean, sure, I could just sit here wandering around, going in circles trying to figure it out for myself, and essentially the game would be like 15 hours long. But do you want to see me play this for 15 hours, or do you want to see me discover the cool stuff in the game? Right?
So if you're going to be an
This
asshole,
isn't necessarily a
you're gonna be
major
treated
playthrough
like
or
an
whatever.
asshole. You're going to be shown
It's more
the door.
of just chill fun at night. Excuse me. So I would much rather have a fun interactive stream where people kind of lead me toward the right direction than me walking in circles not knowing what the fuck I'm doing and playing for 2 hours and making no progress. You see? So, please, tonight, if you can, attend the stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. It may be the Outer Wilds, but it may not. You guys still have the power to flip this vote. Like I said, as little as like 150 people voting, which could happen in the next 7 hours, could change the vote entirely. Okay? Cool.
If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it.
Okay. Tomorrow, I'm off from streaming. I will have a relaxing day with my wife, where I will do grocery shopping, running errands for my wife. But I hope that you all have a good day tomorrow, a relaxing day, a fun day, and a safe day. But no matter what it is you do, if you do get caught up on the stuff here on DSP Gaming, welcome. I hope you enjoy the on-demand videos from this week. Remember, one quick thing about that, Lego Star Wars, which is a great playthrough I'm doing right now. Sadly, I'm making nothing on it whatsoever on YouTube because every video has gotten claimed for music. Please consider contributing to the channel if you're enjoying the Lego Star Wars on demand, because that would help out, whether it's a membership or maybe a tip, a pledge to my Patreon, whatever you'd like to do, okay? Okay. When I come back on Wednesday, all right? My nose itches. When I come back on Wednesday, it will be more Lego Star Wars The Skywalker Saga. We're going to continue on with the Attack of the Clones movie, and I'm actually really excited for this, and here's why. At the tail end of the stream yesterday, I got a data card. The data card allows you to get some of the critical upgrades or secrets of the game. I got double Legos. This means that every stage we play moving forward, I'm essentially going to hit the true Jedi level, which means I'm going to get those Kyber blocks for upgrade. The good thing about that is now that I'm getting more upgrades, now my characters will have more abilities, they'll be able to do more things to earn even more in the game. One of the abilities I've already unlocked is the ability to see all the secrets in a stage. That's how I found the data card. So how cool is it that now as we do these stages, I'll be able to get a ton of the secrets that I didn't even know existed previously. So this is great. I'm very excited for more Lego actually moving forward. I think the playthrough is going to be even better than it had been previously, okay? So that's going to be the main stream on Wednesday, and on Wednesday night will be Skyrim After Hours, and we're going to be doing the companion quest line, which we kind of just started last night. Obviously, I like doing the major quest lines in Skyrim. They're very fun, and I'm excited to do that with all of you all Wednesday. Thursday will be the return, ladies and gentlemen. The return of Ask the King. For those of you who've only been watching me for 3 months, you have no idea what Ask the King even is. And I don't blame you. I'm a content creator who's been around a very long time, okay? When I first started out many years ago, people wanted a way to communicate with me outside of, like, video comments. And back then, I wasn't a live streamer. I just made on-demand videos on YouTube. So I created a series called Ask the King, by which people could submit their question.
Take that as you will.
I would pick the best ones, maybe ones that I have good answers for, or maybe I just feel they're the most pertinent. And I would sit down, and in a 2 to 3 hour long video, I would answer said questions. Okay, it was Q&A. And I would take the questions from various places, my website. Back then I had a Facebook, Twitter, etc. Now over the years, the show has evolved. Now it's a live stream rather than just an on-demand video. Now I take questions live from the streaming audience at one point. And now, makes sense, I'm a live streamer on YouTube. Members, people who join this channel as a member, get priority to get their questions answered on the show. Okay? But essentially, it's the same show. Now you might say, well, why are you still doing Ask the King? This is weird because don't you answer questions every day? Like you do an interactive stream. You answer us every day. There's shout outs, we have discussions. Why would you be doing a Q&A show? The answer, of course, is you're absolutely right. I don't know. I'm just an idiot. No. The answer is that people want it. Okay? I, over the past 2 years, have several times suggested that maybe it is time to retire Ask the King. That this is a show that's been running since, like, I think it was like 2009 or 2010. Okay? So you're talking a show that's been running for over a decade. And a show that's had almost 100 episodes. Okay? And I think it's time to retire it. And every time I say those words and they come out of my mouth, my longtime fans come out of the woodwork and they say, no. One of the shows that I've been doing for the longest time. It's a legacy show. And if you look at my history as a content creator, which now is about to span 14 years, if you can believe it, people look back at the past and they like to think that there's remnants of the past that are still tied into my current stuff, and a lot of my long-running shows from back in the day have been discontinued or retired. They just don't make sense anymore. For example, The Week in Preview was a series I did once a week where I did a preview of my schedule for the week. What's the point of doing that when I have an updated schedule every single day now? Release day unboxing. When I used to go buy physical copies of games and on release day, unpack them and do a video of that and then talk a little bit about the game before I played the game. But today, most physical games don't have anything in the box besides the game disc. It's empty. No instructions, no promotional materials. The game box is boring as shit. There's no point in doing that. So what would I unbox? See? So all these shows over the years have essentially gone away and been phased out. And so now, here we are in the present day, and the only one that really remains is Ask the King. Okay? So people want to see it continue. I think what it is even though every day you guys ask me questions, and on the fly I do my absolute best to try to answer them. If you haven't noticed, a lot of the times people will ask me something like, what's your favorite of this or that? What's your least favorite? What do you think is the best? What do you think is the best of this year? What do you think is this and that? And those kind of questions, I don't have answers for. Those are questions that I want to sit down and I want to actually consider intelligently options and actually give you an intelligent answer. I'm not the kind of guy that likes to just kind of talk out of his butt all the time just for the sake of getting an answer out and moving on. So when I get asked a serious question like that, I'm like, damn, I can't answer that on the fly. I have no answers for you. I'm playing a game right now, you see? So when I do a show like Ask the King, what it allows me to do is sit down and think out more intelligent answers, more entertaining answers. Usually when someone asks me a question, on Ask the King, I'll take anywhere from 5 to 20 minutes to answer it, as opposed to a question on my stream usually is like a quick quip, and then we're moving on, you see? So it's a more dedicated show, and I enjoy doing those kind of dedicated shows. In addition, there is an audience of mine who, if you can believe it, the Ziggy Piggy is here. They don't necessarily just watch me play gameplay. In fact, a lot of people tell me they don't. They hate me. They hate my gameplay. They think I suck. But when I do a podcast, they like it. They'll watch the podcast every day, but as soon as the game comes on, they say, wow, I don't want to see this old 40-year-old schlub playing the fucking game. He's an asshole. And then they turn it off. So Ask the King is an opportunity for additional content, okay? Now, I used to do Ask the King bi-monthly, meaning every other month. At one point, I was doing it monthly. Then it went bi-monthly, okay? I haven't done it since Christmas week of 2021. What the hell happened and why didn't I do it for so long? Well, if you guys don't remember, back in the month of February and March, we had a crazy amount of new releases. I mean, just in the month of February alone. At the tail end of January, there was Pokemon Legends Arceus. Then there was Sifu and Dying Light 2. Then there was Horizon Forbidden West, Elden Ring. Also that month there was Martha is Dead that I didn't even play. And then the next month, I continued to play those games, and then more games came out. So basically, I just never got around to doing it. I was too busy with so many game releases. There was just no opportunity for me to actually be doing Ask the King. Okay, it wouldn't have made sense to delay the hot new playthroughs everyone wanted to see to do Ask the King. But now, here we are, tail end of April. It makes a lot more sense to be doing the show now, right? Things have calmed down. Yes, I am still playing Elden Ring and the like, but there's nothing crazy urgent going on. And we can take our time to maybe do more relaxed and chill kind of content like this. And I'm excited to do this on Thursday. So, how can you get in on Ask the King? Method number 1. You can type !Ask the King into the stream chat right now. The link will pop up. You click on that link. You go to my forums. You post up a question. Method number 2. If you're not live on stream, you can just go straight to the forums at dspgaming.com. Go to the general area. And in there's a thread for Ask the King. You can post up your questions. Yes, the thread does say March, because originally the show was supposed to be in February, then it got delayed till March, and now it's April, but that is the correct thread. Okay? Method number 3. You can wait till the day of the show, Thursday, and on that day I post an open post on my Twitter at TheyCallMeDSP, and I allow people to openly post questions that I will answer. Or if you are a channel member, you are in luck. You are going to get a good benefit from being a member of DSP Gaming right now.
Dark Dave's
Ladies
fault.
and gentlemen, if you are a channel member, you can head over to the main channel page of DSP Gaming. You can head over to the community tab. Scroll down, and there is a members-only post there. And if you respond to that post with questions, you are going to get priority access to have those questions answered live on the show. In fact, it's Tevin's fault. When I last did this show, Christmas week, the majority of questions I answered on the show were actually from the members. So, if you're not a member right now, I strongly urge you to become one. You're going to get a direct benefit right now. Chances are your question will be answered if you ask it in the members only post, but you got to be a member to see it. So what are you waiting for? What is your problem? Come on. Whatever you're doing right now. Are you buttering your toast? Put the knife down, put the toast down. Are you grooming your pet with a brush? Well, take the giant tuft of hair, put it to the side, put down the brush, push the pet off your lap.
This dude
Okay? Are you taking a shit? Well, hurry the fuck up and squish that turd out of your ass and jump over to your mobile device or your computer and become a member of DSP Gaming right now. Get going. What do you get for being a member? A million things. You get a chat crown badge to show how long you've been a supporter. You get a highlighted name both in stream chat and in the video comments. You get to use my emotes in stream chat and in video comments. Someone comes to your house, Fia comes to your house and hugs you. She gives you the death curse, but she hugs you. Okay, that part doesn't happen.
What do I do?
You get many benefits for being a member. And it helps the channel. And in addition to that, if you become a member and we hit the goal for the month of 400, special event happens where I'm going to be watching a video about me called Down the Rabbit Hole Dark Side Field that came out 5 years ago. It covers my history as a content creator from my early years all the way up to 2017, and it covers both the good and bad. Most of the stuff in there is very factual, and it's not very awesome to go back and relive some of your mistakes over time, but it actually makes sense because you can learn from your mistakes, as I feel that I have in the past 5 years. And people have asked me to watch this video in particular for a very long time because it has over 6 million views on YouTube, and it's a way that many people have first were introduced to me, and now they know me by this video, so it makes sense if I watch the video and I react to it and I add stuff to it like commentary.
Just miserable.
But if we're going to do that, we got to hit the members goal. Okay? And if we hit the members goal for the month,
I live
this could open
rent-free
a
in their
whole
heads
other
24 fucking 7.
avenue of content. Because people have already said, well, all right, that's great that you do your own, but if that's successful, would you do more? Well, there's other videos like that. There's a whole giant one on Wings of Redemption, right? There's other videos that have been made about me. There's things that we could do, that we could consider. But we got to do this first. And if we don't do this, you know what that tells me? People aren't interested. That it's all bullshit. That over the years that people have asked me for this, all they wanted was a little bit of drama, and they don't actually care about it. Because if they did, this would have already happened. Seriously. We've got less than 2 weeks left, and you're telling me that 30 people can't become a member? This means something you've asked me to do for 5 years. Bullshit. Okay. So let's make it happen. Okay. So anyway, yeah, becoming a member would help you right now because on Ask the King, you'll get your question, high chance to be answered. I'm not guaranteeing it because there's always a chance that a member would ask something silly or stupid or something that I've answered a million times. I'm not going to reiterate the same answer again. But in general, most people are going to get their questions answered, so please consider it, okay? All right. So this week, coming up, there'll be a balance between Lego Star Wars and Elden Ring. Elden Ring will actually, after today, continue on Friday. I know that's a long time to wait, but that's just what's going on this week because we got Lego, then Ask the King, so then Elden Ring actually continues on Friday. Okay? So there you go. It's going to be a balance between Lego and Elden Ring, and then the night streams are going to be a balance between Skyrim and games that you're going to vote on from Game Pass. We're going to rotate the selections around so we're not doing the same games back to back. So, for example, if Outer Wilds does win and we play it tonight, I'm not playing it again later this week. We'll alternate the games around so there's variety on the late streams, okay? Although that game will eventually go back into the running for our stream later on so that we can make better progress in it, okay? Now, the next major game that I'm playing is going to be WWE 2K22. You've asked for this game since March. I'm now telling you, yes, I'm playing it. It's the next major game I'm playing, but we got to either finish Elden Ring or Lego first, all right? And then once we beat the other game, then we decide what's next. And I don't even know. Will we go back to Dying Light 2? Do you guys want to see me play a Game Pass game more seriously? I don't know what we're doing. We'll think about it and talk about it when we get to that, okay? The good news is in May, there's a few new releases. I don't know how high profile they're going to be, but there are some new releases in May. There's nothing going on for the next, 2 weeks. Okay. Cool. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, there's no game news today at all. I looked and I couldn't find a damn thing. There's a bunch of nonsense, a bunch of drama, a bunch of stupid shit. I'm not talking about that today. So what I'll do is we'll do shout-outs. And after the shout-outs are completed, we'll probably do some Q&A. And then we'll go from there. All right? So let's first of all start on the YouTube side of things. On the YouTube side of things, we got Local Nomad, who re-upped his membership for 12 months. Thank you, Local Nomad. Now, you may have noticed something, Local Nomad, and or anyone who's been watching the stream chat recently, and you've seen, oh, so people say they're re-upping their memberships for 12 months. That means they've actually been a member on Phil's channel for a whole year. So that means they should get a cool new chat crown badge, right? That would be cool. No. Because the way YouTube works is a little different than Twitch. On Twitch, for it to say you're a 12-month subscriber, okay, you actually have to be subscribed for a full year. On YouTube, when it says you're a 12-month subscriber, it essentially means you're entering month number 11.
Are you
so
a
you're getting to
retard?
12. I know that sounds really weird. The moment you become a member on YouTube, it says, oh, you're a 1-month member. No, you're not. You just became a member. But that's what YouTube says. It jumps the gun with the way that it counts things. I first noticed this several months ago when people were supposed to be earning their 3-month badge or their 6-month badge, and they weren't getting it yet. And they were confused, and I was like, I wonder what's going on. And I looked into it. Yeah, so anyone right now who says, oh, you're a 12-month member, well, if you remember, I didn't become a full-time streamer here on YouTube until May of last year, okay? So that's when I turned on all the monetization options, including the memberships and the super chats and all of that.
What
so
do I do?
technically, you couldn't have been a member
It's been
for a
pretty
year
slow.
yet, you see? We got one more month to go. So next month, people who are becoming 12-month members should see a new regal-looking crown. It's really nice. It's incredibly different from the crowns that you guys are seeing right now in the chat. It really is. And I know that you guys are going to like it, thanks to those who have become ongoing supporters of this channel and its growth. I really appreciate that. And next month, you'll get rewarded for that. But I apologize that YouTube is kind of misleading in the way that it describes and tracks memberships. Okay? All right. Our first super chat of the day is Zoya. who says, Kat must have beat Skyrim 10 times now. Does she use mods? No, she actually doesn't. She just uses whatever's in the game by default. And like me, right now she's playing Anniversary Edition. So she is doing the Creation Club content. But she is not... Oh my god, I'm exploding. Oh my god. Whew. Oh, Mega Man. Oh, I'm sorry. He's turning green. I burped right in his face. She's not using any mods at all. She's just playing the straight Anniversary version, just like I am. Okay? Ruby has done a super chat and says the following. You said during summertime you want to play retro games from your childhood. Why not play the Disney collection? You already own it and it could be chill. Now, I don't particularly remember what games were in the Disney collection. I know that I bought it many years ago. All right? It was like on sale or something. I think actually, I think I bought it for like under $5. It was like really cheap or something, so I got it. I don't even remember what I have it on. I think it's PlayStation, right? I think I have it on PlayStation. I'm pretty sure I didn't buy it on Xbox. So, I guess step one, I have to figure out what games are in it, because I don't even know. Okay? Step two, I have to see, did I play some of those already? Because I'm almost positive. Oh, here we go. It's DuckTales 1 and 2, Darkwing Duck, Chip and Dale 1 and 2, and Tailspin. So out of those, I've played DuckTales 1. I played it many years ago. Remember, DuckTales was remade and re-released many years ago. I want to say it was like 2014 or 2015 when it was redone and re-released. And it was full of bugs at launch, I remember. Still a good game, but man, it was full of bugs and glitches. And I played it, and I probably wouldn't do that again. Out of all of those other ones, I don't know what one people would even be interested in seeing me play. The thing is, I've never played any of them. When I say I want to do a summer of retro, essentially what I'm saying is, I want to go back and play games from my youth that I've played before, that I love and cherish as games that I grew up playing. So when I play those playthroughs, they'll feel different than my normal content. When I normally play a game, it's my first time playing it. I don't know what's coming. I'm genuinely surprised. I have reactions that are, I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. And a lot of the times, I get my ass handed to me, and you guys find it very entertaining to see me fail over and over at a game when I don't know what's coming. I don't know how to beat it, right? But when I play... stupid thing. When I play games from my past, and I play and I know the game, and I know some stuff about the game, like interesting ways to play it, maybe some secrets about the game, ways to get through it, easier strategies for certain parts of the game, like bosses and challenges. When I know the lore of the game and I can add to that by explaining during the course of the playthrough, something different happens, okay? Definitely, I feel a lot more relaxed.
There's a sick motherfucker on the internet.
I don't feel pressure.
Hound,
or whatever the fuck
like,
this idiot's name at this game is. Like, no, I know this game. I'm good. You know, I can sit here and I can relax and I can have a good time with it and share that genuine love and passion that I have for that particular game with my audience. And this has happened many times over the years. You see it with games like Street Fighter 2 every Friday.
Massively
you see it with games
strong.
such as Final Fantasy 3 and Final Fantasy 4 and 6, which to me were 2 and 3 when I was growing up on the SNES. Okay, among other classics like that. But in general, right, when I play these kind of games, it's a different kind of playthrough for sure. It's a very different kind of playthrough. I don't care. And that's really what I'm going for. If I'm going to do, in the summertime, let's say I'm going to play one of these games at a time. Let's say I start with, I don't know, Chrono Trigger or Link to the Past, and then maybe I play Earthbound or something. I'll be doing it as a night stream. I'll be alternating it with other content. So that way it's not going to be dominant. It's not going to take up all my time. And people won't complain that I'm playing too much old stuff. Okay?
This guy won't shut the
But really,
fuck
that
up.
was the point I was making. Is it possible that I could play the Disney Afternoon Collection at one point, Ruby? Yes.
Won't shut their mouth.
I own it. But I think at this point, I want to go back to my past as a gamer. Games that were formative for me in the 90s. And I want to replay them and experience them again with you guys in an interactive live streaming setting. Most of these games, when I played them a decade ago, it was just me kind of playing them for myself and zero interaction or anything like that. And I want to change that. Okay? That's really what I'm going for. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Leave the super chat. Now Zoya did another super chat and says, "Do you think less gameplay has led to less support?" I don't even know what that means. I haven't played less gameplay. So the answer is no. Following the game, I haven't done less gameplay. There's no way that's chilling and relaxing with me. There you go. Okay, let's head over to the tip side of things. On the tip side of things, we have 1 tip so far today. Okay? It's been pretty slow. All right. CM Fool has tipped $4.20, and he says the following. DSP, I went to the doctor with a broken arm. The doctor came out. He was wearing an Elden Ring t-shirt. And he told me it is my fault that I broke my arm, so get good scrub. There you go.
Not Dave. Not Dave.
So I guess immediately you sued him
Still
for
not
malpractice and
fucking
you became a
Dave.
millionaire. I understand. Awesome, CM Fool. If only lawsuits went that fast, huh? Instant gratification for wrongdoing. You wasted my time and money. Now, I own your soul. Hash it out in litigation in court. That's how it works. Only it takes 5 years.
Laugh sounds like ack, ack,
of pain and
ack. So
suffering
when I laugh
to
and
do
I go,
that. Okay. Before we continue on,
does that sound like ack, ack,
my
ack,
allergies are
ack,
bothering
ack?
me. I'd like to blow my
No,
nose.
It sounds nothing like that at all.
Please excuse me.
Oh, here we go. Now he's talking about WWE champions, so he's a piece of shit. You piece of donkey shit. How about this? How about this? WWE champions. All right? WWE champions lives rent-free in your motherfucking head. I don't think about WWE champions. You do. You probably know way more about the fucking game than I ever will, because you're an idiot. You're an obsessed loser.
I'm just messing with you guys. Okay.
Okay, then.
So, one quick follow-up that I'd like to do with you guys.
No.
Okay.
Not him.
Let's do a little bit of a follow-up in regards to ants. Because earlier this week, I shared a story with you about ants and how ants were bothering us here in Washington. Ants have invaded our lives, and it's not good. Okay? I want to give you guys a follow-up. Follow-up is thus. Well, let me summarize the story. We had ants. They were coming in, supposedly we figured, from our back door, because we have a back screen door, and there's really no way to completely plug up the door. I mean, it's rare when a bug gets in it, but I guess we're assuming the ants had found a way to just crawl through the screen door, no problem, which sucks, even locked and everything. They were still finding a way through, because ants don't care about locks. They go through the cracks. And apparently, they had found, or at least got the whiff of food in our house. So it started off with like 1 or 2 ants, then it started off with like 5 ants, and then it got to the point where one day there's 30 ants. We're like, that's enough of this shit. We had enough. So we put out traps. We did a thorough deep cleaning of the floor, meaning vacuuming, sweeping, mopping, bleaching, everything we could. And then what I've been doing every day is I have a can of bug spray, and I go out back, and I actually spray a perimeter of the back of my house. The whole back of my house, I go along the edge, and then the bottom of the door, the screen door, I spray. So basically, the bugs stay the fuck away from the back of the house. Because there's bug spray there. They're not going to go there, okay? It's now been several days, okay? The ants are gone. When we first did the deep cleaning, okay, we didn't see any ants that night. The next morning, we saw 2 stragglers, essentially. They looked lost. They weren't together. They were separated. There was no conga line of ants. You know, when ants are going on a search party to get food, they all go in a line together. Like,
thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
They are. It's like a party
Ant
line.
gang
They're
rise
going
up.
through, and then they go
Rip
get
the
food, they
snort
grab the
drink.
food,
Ant,
and they hold the
ant,
food above their heads, and
ant,
they walk out.
ant, ant, ant.
Just like that. It's pretty cool, actually. If you ever seen ants in the wild, or if you ever seen ants doing their thing, it's pretty darn cool. I don't know how the hell they pulled that off. They're pretty smart for little guys. So anyway, the good news is that we did not see any ants together. We saw 2 that were like stragglers, not knowing where they were going. And what we figured was these were 2 guys who had been hiding out in the house, and they kind of came out like, hey, where is everyone? They're all dead. Okay? Since then, we have seen 0 ants. It has now been 3 days in a row. We have not seen any ants at all. Now, I'm not saying there's no ants, because bugs can be pretty elusive when they want to be. But what I'm saying is, for the effective future, we have eliminated the problem.
Okay? We have 6 traps out in the house. If the ants grab any food from those traps and goes back to the nest, that's the end of the nest. Maybe that happened. We don't know, but it might have happened. But every day I will also be spraying the back of the house with the bug spray. I'm almost out. I think I have enough for just today, but tomorrow I'm going to go out and buy another can. And I'm going to do it probably for like another whole week. So that way, you'll figure after like a week and a half to 2 weeks, the ants will learn there's no food here. It's dangerous. Don't fucking come back. Okay? I wish I knew where they were in the yard. I looked out there. As I told you guys, I can't figure it out because the way our yard is set up, it's really stupid. All right? Everyone else...
I'm a
in
pussy.
this entire facility that I live, it's a private community. Everyone else who lives here has a nice backyard, grass, able to plant stuff, gardens, beautiful.
What do I do?
Idiotic people who own this before I bought it, in all of their wisdom, because they're morons, they put fucking concrete squares down on top of the dirt. Okay? First of all, it looks terrible. It's not even. I mean, there's no way that was going to stay even. You put concrete squares on top of fucking unleveled dirt. You dunce. What did you think would happen over the years? It would stay nice and flat? No. It looks like this. They're all fucking going all over the place. It looks terrible. Okay? So right now what we got,
It's rising
we got a bunch of
toxicity.
concrete squares with weeds and moss and shit growing up between the squares. Okay? And then on the far side of the yard, we got dirt. And there's like some bushes and things, like a tree. And that's nice. But the thing is, we don't know where could these ants be from. They could be coming up from between the cracks. We wouldn't know. They could be coming from over the dirt. And the thing is, here in Washington State, it's very wet. It's a very wet state in general. It's just wet all the time. It's damp. So it's not like you go out there and look. Because I know from a fact from when I lived in Connecticut that it's easy to find an anthill if it's dry. If it's dry, you can see where the hole is. The hole stands out in dry dirt. In wet dirt, everything looks the fucking same. You can't see anything. Okay? So it sucks. Can't figure it out.
Wow, what a
Don't know where the
moron.
ants are coming
Maybe
from.
you shouldn't have just stood still, paid attention.
Eddie just
dumbass.
says, is that better for you because you wouldn't mow the lawn? You can't afford a gardener? That's ridiculous. We have landscapers who do this for us. In fact, I'm getting cheated because I'm paying the same as everyone else in condo dues to have landscapers come do our landscaping, and we have no landscaping to do in the backyard because it's fucking concrete. So I'm getting ripped off. I'm ripping pits. That's it. I'm
The
ripping pits.
Ziggy
I'm getting nothing.
Piggy's back.
I can use all this anger. I can use it in Elden Ring today. I can focus my anger towards bosses and things and try to pound them. Just pound them into submission just like that. That's what I'm going to do. Okay? Okay. So that being said, the ant situation seems to be under control. I hope they don't come back. I mean, I felt bad killing them to begin with. But there's so many of them. Like, what am I going to do? If I saw 1 or 2 of them, maybe you throw them out the back door. But when you see that many, like, all right, I just got to start killing them. You know, it sucks. I don't want to. But it is what it is. So let's hope they don't come back. And it's not an issue any longer. The good news is it wasn't a big, expensive problem. It wasn't. It was basically
What do
buy
I
some
do?
traps. The traps were very inexpensive. Again, right off of Amazon, and you put them down. And a thorough cleaning and a can of bug spray, which I already had, and I'll just buy another one. What's it going to be, like $5? It ain't going to be
I
a
don't
big
have
deal.
money to do it. I
Thank
don't
God.
have money to do
Wasn't
it. I
some
don't
big
have money to do it.
expensive
I don't have money
pain
to
in
do
the
it. I
ass.
don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to
Okay.
do it.
Hint, hint, hint.
Okay. I got another super chat. Who's this from? Ruby. Another super chat from Ruby. So what is it like having your house connected to other houses? Do you get crazy noise complaints like you did in the condo? No, in fact, we're less noisy than the neighbors. We are. Excuse me. Oh my God, I can't stop burping now. On the one side of the house, okay, that side of the house is a person who's very to themselves quiet. And the good news is I'm in the office on this side of the house. There's a whole insulation padding, so they don't hear me. I've actually asked that person. I said, "Do you ever hear me when I'm doing my things online? Do you ever hear me talking?" And they're like, "No, I can't hear you at all. The only time I ever hear you is if you have your window open." And they happen to be like walking in front of the house, and I'm very, very agitated about a game. I start screaming, then they'll hear me screaming. But that's about it. Like in a daily session of recording or broadcasting, no one hears me, which is good. And the thing is, I have soundproofing foam all over the walls here, so no one's gonna hear me doing that stuff anyway. Kind of it negates the sound. Okay, what I do here is this side. It's a family, and they have kids and stuff, and it's loud. You can hear kids running around. You hear banging and slamming at all hours of the night because of the kids. It's like, what are you gonna do? The kid has toys. You probably haven't heard it, but the kid has this new toy. I don't know if it's like a toy.
That's stupid little kitty shit.
Ambulance or gun, but I just keep hearing like woo woo woo, like a siren or like a whoop whoop sound. And you can tell it's a toy that keeps going off, and I hear it tons of times a day. They must be outside or near a window setting it off. It's like, you know, you hear it, it's like, it's not a big deal, you know. You want to know what the problem was? Like you're saying, like my old neighbors.
It's
when I
not
lived in
anyone's
Connecticut.
business.
Oh. On the one side, I had a neighbor who was a drunk. Like, he was just a stone-faced drunk. Every night, this guy would drink himself into a stupor. And he would go to his back porch, and he would sit there yelling, smoking, being on the phone. Dude, you're on the phone talking about private shit, and you're sitting on your back porch yelling the private shit. No one wants to hear about your problems. No one cares about you. Maybe the person on the other end of the phone, but no one around you. We don't want to see you sitting on the back porch yelling and screaming like an asshole. Okay? And this guy would get drunk all the time. And there were 2 different times. He got drunk. He wanted to check his mail in the middle of the night, like 2 a.m. He wants to check his mail. So he goes to the front, to the mail room. Okay? Gets his mail, comes back and realizes he locked himself out of his fucking place. What an asshole. So now he's asking me, he knocks on my fucking door at 2 in the morning. Hey, can you let me in so that I can either jump across to my front door, which is unlocked, or can I crawl across your deck to my deck and get in my back door? I'm like, what the fuck? This guy's a fucking crazy idiot. And it wasn't once, it twice. Now, across the hallway from me at that place, and yes, across the fucking hallway, there was a young family, a husband and wife who had 2 kids, and their kids were the loudest kids I've ever heard. It was constant yelling, screaming, and noise. Thumping, yelling, and I would be sitting there recording in my living room. So I'm in an open air living room. We're talking maybe 20, 30 feet from where they're making their noise across a hallway, and I could hear all of it screaming. That was bad. They moved out, though. They actually moved out after about 2 years of living there. They left. So then that noise stopped being a problem. But yeah, that's the thing. When you live in a place like that, here's the difference. Here, this is a townhouse, okay? So it's a 3-unit big building, but each unit is essentially its own house. Okay, spacious. The walls are not paper thin, which is good. So you don't really hear that much. Every once in a while, you'll hear something, but it's not that big of a deal. Okay, when I lived in Connecticut, all right, that was, even though it was supposed to be a condo, it was like living in an apartment. Okay, you could hear everything. The people above me would regularly be stomping, and I hear stomp, stomp, stomp on the fucking ceiling. Whenever they turned on their TV to watch TV, I heard everything. I heard the whole show. It was terrible. And like I already said, the neighbor there was a drunk, and across, that was just bad. And I was paying out the ass for that place. Like, it was very expensive to live there for literally no benefit. It was like living in a cramped apartment. It was a waste of time, a waste of money. But I didn't, I moved there because I was moving towards a job, and we're not going to talk about that today on the pre-stream. No, we're not doing that. I refuse. What's the difference between a townhouse and a condo? There is some kind of a legal difference. I don't exactly know the legal difference. I think a condo is just considered anywhere you live, that you own it, but there's common things. Like, for example, there's an association that takes care of common things for everyone who lives there. So maintenance on certain things, landscaping, things like that is taken care of by the association. You live in a condo, okay, condominium. Townhouse, I believe, it's more describing the style of the home and the fact that you kind of own the house itself. And it's like I said, there's a legal thing about it, and I don't exactly know the difference. But this is a townhouse. I know that for a fact. It's when people have recently actually been putting their homes up for sale in here, they list it as a townhouse. So, okay. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, I think I've gotten through all of the contributions so far. So, what I will now do is I will open up the pre-stream to live questions. Okay. Let's see what people have to ask me today. What's my take on accessory dwelling units? I don't even know what that means. I have no clue what an accessory dwelling unit is. Big Meech says, can I get a shout out? Oh, Big Meech, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. How you doing, man? Would I ever live in a mobile home? Not if I could help it. Why would I want to live in a mobile home? Unless it's dirt cheap. But man, talk about being cramped, right? You want space. In life, the ultimate goal is to have space, right? When I lived in Connecticut, it was cramped. Everything in Connecticut was small, condensed, not a lot of space for yourself, and so many people living in a small area. Whenever you wanted to drive somewhere, there was tons of traffic everywhere. Everywhere you went, there was lines. I moved out to Washington. It's completely different. Less people, less crowding, more space per person. Everything out here is much nicer in that regard. That's why I moved out here. Okay. Do I feel safer in Washington or Connecticut? Well, the truth of the matter is that feeling safe is an illusion. There's no such thing as safety anywhere. It's just levels of. It's none of anyone's business. Like you're not gonna have something bad happen to you. You know what I mean? There's crime both in Connecticut and Washington.
What do I do?
In the places where I was growing up, the crime got very, very bad, and the neighborhoods got very, very bad. And that's why I moved from my parents' place to the condo. It was one of the major reasons I did, because it was a slightly better area. But even then, it was bad. I would definitely say, is there crime out here? Absolutely. In fact, the biggest problem they're having right now in Washington State with crime is theft. People just walking in the stores, stealing shit, walking right the fuck out, and no one's stopping them, and the police aren't catching them. There's actually, check this out. There is someone in Washington State who's ripping off all the ATMs. All of them. They basically are doing various different things. Sometimes they steal a truck and they drive through the glass doors of like a Walgreens or a drugstore. They run in, rob the ATM and leave, and just leave the truck. And then what they've also been doing, they have crowbars and things. And again, if you're at a grocery store and you have the initial line of doors and there's an ATM inside before you get to the second line of doors that goes to the actual store, they just rip the lock off the first door, go in, rob the ATM, and leave. And
I need
everywhere.
That
I've
money.
seen
I
it
really
everywhere.
do. I need
drugstores
to pay my bills.
Grocery stores, actual banks. This has been taking place. It's actually a crime spree, and no one stopped them. They're just doing it constantly. No one's stopping them at all. So, crime is still bad everywhere, but in general, like violent crime, like when I go out here in Washington on my day off, no, I'm not worried. I'm not worried about getting robbed. I'm not really worried about that kind of shit. Now, I mean that's a lot of times because I do stuff smart. I go out there in the daytime, not night. I go to safer places where there's a lot of people as opposed to a place where I'm very isolated by myself. You know what I mean? You got to do stuff wisely. But in Connecticut, it was getting to a point where it was very bad. That no matter where you went, there was always a risk of some kind of bad, violent crime happening. And I'm glad I got out of there. I know people think that's funny. Like, oh, Connecticut's just a bunch of rich white people. No, that's Greenwich, Connecticut. That's one area of Connecticut. The rest of Connecticut is actually not very nice at all.
Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron?
I'm playing a woodwind instrument. I'm Japanese.
I'm trying to read questions, but everything's scrolling off the screen so quick I can't read it. Have I ever done a craft as a hobby? Like knitting? No, I haven't. I've had hobbies like collecting. I used to collect baseball cards and comic books, and that kind of stuff. The only hobby I would say that I had when I was a kid, there was a few models that I built with my dad. One of them was a giant Venom model. It was
I don't have money to do it. 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 I don't have money to do it.
That was fun to do it.
I don't have money to do it.
We had a lot of fun doing it together. But outside of that, no, I've never really had like an artsy, crafty hobby. Shout out to Abdullah, who just re-upped his membership. He said, would you ever consider moving to New Hampshire? In truth, I know nothing about New Hampshire. I don't know a single thing. So me saying anything about New Hampshire would be incredibly uneducated. All I know is that when I lived in Connecticut, I did not like the weather. Because in Connecticut, you would have the extremes. You would have the extreme heat, extreme humidity, thunderstorms, and crazy weather in the summer and fall. And then when it got to winter, you'd have crazy ice, crazy snow. It was like two complete polar opposites living in Connecticut. So I would assume New Hampshire would probably be closer to that because it is closer to Connecticut. Out here, I have more moderate weather, which is what I'm looking for. The fact that I don't need to have an air conditioner blasting all year is great. So likely that would be the one thing that would deter me from like moving back to the East Coast. But outside of that, I don't know really much about New Hampshire. If you had information about New Hampshire that's attractive, maybe I would listen. Okay? Okay. Do I enjoy halal food? Now, what is halal food? Is halal food that's, is it like for, now I could be completely wrong. Is that a term that means that it's been like blessed by a religious person? Like, you know how in Jewish food, they have the food that's been blessed by a rabbi or whatever it's called, kosher? Is that what halal is? I don't know what halal means. Okay, there's a certain way to slaughter an animal that's called halal. Okay. It's food slaughtered in an Islamic fashion.
What do I do?
Oh, see, I had no clue. I had absolutely no idea. Zero. So is it supposed to be better?
The Ziggy Piggy's back.
Is it supposed to be like healthier, or is it supposed to be tastier? I don't understand that. What is the end what is the end result of doing that?
What do I do?
It's food said that they're sanctioned to eat under their religion. They have to eat it they're prepare it in a certain way. Huh. It's more for religion than taste. It doesn't really change the taste. Okay. Huh. Alive and well in Israel. Well, I don't know anything about that. I don't know if I've ever even had it, honestly. I've eaten, like, Middle Eastern / even Mediterranean food where it's that style of food. I don't know if they prepare it like that. I have no idea. All right, let's continue. Am I planning on creating a secret boss at the Halley Tree, and do I like pug dogs? I told you I want to do everything. I want to do absolutely everything I can. Is the West Coast more laid back? Yes. Almost to like, I hate to say it, but almost to like an extreme. That's kind of like not good. When I first visited the West Coast many years ago, my first experience coming to the West Coast, I came to California in the year 2000, and I stayed with my friend who lived in Orange County, California, and we hung out for about a week and a half, and then we went to a Street Fighter tournament together, okay? What I noticed is that on the West Coast, people in some ways are a lot nicer. Like, for example, you're going to cross the street, 9 times out of 10, the car stops and they give you the right of way. Go ahead. And I was like, on the East Coast, you try to cross the street, that fucker actually tries to hit you. Like, they're swerving at you. I'm not kidding either. East Coast is fucking crazy. People out there don't give a shit. They're like, fuck you. I got right away. Even if I don't, get the fuck out of my way.
Are you going to just complain all night?
Way, I'll crush your ass and drive away. That's how they are in the East Coast. You got to be careful. Okay? West Coast is like, everyone's relaxed and nice and courteous to each other. All right? But it's almost like to the point where it's too much. And what I mean by that is everyone out here is so laid back. Okay? Everyone is literally like, how can I say it? Like they want to avoid any kind of problem at any turn. If there's a workplace dispute, they will literally rather ignore the problem and pretend like it doesn't exist than actually try to handle it. That's how they are out here. Like, everyone just everything's fine. Just ignore any problems, ignore any issues. They'll just handle themselves. That's kind of, it's like an ultimate hands-off approach, which is just as bad as the opposite. You know what I mean? Like I've told you guys in life, extremes are not good.
Can someone please shut up this
all
dude
the way
who's
one
being
way,
a moron?
or you're all the way the other way, right? You cause problems. You have to have a middle ground where it makes sense. You weigh and balance how you're going to act in certain situations and things like that. But oh my God, it's to the point where like everything's more slow moving out here. Everyone's just like, hey man, just calm down, man. Everything's fine, man. Don't freak. Don't have a cow, man. But it gets annoying. Like, well, dude, I want to do something today. I don't want to sit and wait in line for 14 hours.
Today's been incredibly slow.
I want to do this. And they're like, nah, man, just go with the flow, bro. Don't worry about nothing and everything will just fall in line. That's not how life works, actually.
I love
life does actually take some effort. But the people out here don't really seem to know that. It's hilarious because,
are you a
as I
functional
told
retard?
you guys,
I have to ask.
living in Washington State, having people who, like, if there's like 2 inches of snow on the ground, they shut the state down and they act like it's the end of the world. Snowpocalypse. There's 2 inches of fucking snow. Go fucking move it and drive. They won't. They seriously shut everything down. It's insanity how they act out here. What up? So there you go. Well, I admit to using guides for Elder Ring. It's obvious that I'm doing it and I'm being dishonest. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, my playthrough of Elder Ring, I've been cheating all along. I've been using guides the entire time. In every piece of gameplay I've made of Elder Ring. I admit it. That's it. That's the big expose. It'll be front page news. Elder Ring, I've been cheating all along. In fact, the gameplay you're seeing on my streams of Elder Ring is not even me. I stole other people's gameplay, and I'm rebroadcasting it here live on YouTube as my own. Not a single piece of gameplay has genuinely been mine. It's someone else playing for me in Elder Ring. Oh no, someone's illegally restreaming you. Oh no. There you go. Anyway. Oh, let's see. Here. No, we don't smoke any bud. We don't smoke. At anything. We don't smoke at all. It's not that we just don't smoke weed. I don't care if you smoke weed or not. Do whatever you want. I don't smoke anything. I don't like smoking. Would I consider writing a book? Who the hell writes a book?
There you go. Here, listen to my
Seriously, I mean that
voice.
too. Like, who writes a book? In 2022, who the fuck writes books? Right? If anything, I would do a series on my life. Right? Going through the different times, eras of my life, going through the things that I went through. I would do a video series. Why would I do a book? Who the fuck makes a book? The only people who make books are people who think they're so pretentious. They think they're so important. Oh, I want to be immortalized in a book, so I got to do like an autobiography about myself because I'm so interesting. Oh, and I've seen it. I've seen the stupid. Failure levels rising. If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. Blink, I did hear that at least one of these non-for-profit movements calling themselves Black Lives Matter apparently bought a mansion with the money. Fucked up. I've been telling you guys this over the years. You got to be very, very careful when you donate money to any nonprofit, okay? Supposed nonprofit, I should say. You've got to be incredibly careful. You've got to do your research. Just because there's an emotional movement at the time for something does not mean that what you're doing is going to go towards what you think it's going towards. Seriously. There's people who, I hate to say it, they take advantage of people a lot. All right? And, there's an emotional moment in history. Let's make a non-for-profit and say we're going to help people and then fucking do all horrible things with the money. Or let's keep 95% of the money. I really do. I need that ourselves and claim its operational costs. And only 5% of the donations actually go towards the cause, right? It's pretty stupid. And pretty fucked up that it's allowed to happen. You just got to be careful. And I think what happened is, yes, 2 years ago, you had the Black Lives Matter movement. A lot of people got emotionally invested. Oh, everyone donate. Everyone did. And then no one kept track of the money. And what happens? It gets misappropriated, misused. It's fucked up. It shouldn't happen, but it does all the time with these movements. So you got to be incredibly careful about this stuff. Can I pin the pre-stream podcast playlist to the top of YouTube? It would make it easier to find stuff and to scroll down forever. Well, I like to put my most highlighted playthroughs at the top of YouTube. But if you thought that it would benefit from like being the second or third most pinned thing, I guess I could do that. Here, let me take a look. Customize channel. And look at it right now.
Business related, I still have it.
Right now, I have it, let's see, almost all the way at the bottom next to the daily wrap. I suppose I could pull it up a bit. Here, I'll pull it up to be the second playlist. How about that? Publish.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
That's an easy one.
Ant live matters.
That's one I can do right
Stop
on the
from
fly.
drug killing
No
ants.
skin off my
Folded
back. Easy
hands.
mode.
And
So there you
folded
go.
hands. And
Do I feel hardcore Elden Ring fans are purposefully not watching and supporting on other streams to force your hand in doing a second Elden Ring run right away? I don't think hardcore Elden Ring fans watch my content. Hardcore Elden Ring fans watch the big Elden Ring players, who are now doing probably their 17th run. They're not watching Darkside Phil play Elden Ring, so what are you talking about? Alice Telemon to me $1.50. He says, of all the stories you told about your tournament years, how much in percentages have you told? How much is left? There is your video story right there. Oh, I have no idea. I seriously have no idea. Because the thing is, during my tournament years, there was so much travel. There was so much stress. There was so much grind involved. I couldn't even remember off the top of my head the places I've been and where, you know, when I went there. There's some places I've been once or twice, never went back. There's people I haven't talked to in a million years. That's the problem. Like, for me to outline, I could probably highlight some of the more interesting moments from my tournament career if I could remember them. I would have to try real hard to remember them. But in general,
You're a pill.
it would be
and
more
that's
like
it, because you're
highlights
just
of
gonna
what I
waste our
can
time
remember. Because that was, I mean, I started traveling for tournaments in the late 90s, and I did so regularly all the way through 2007. And it really was at the end of 2007's tournament season, EVO. I remember getting home, and I unpacked,
Someone
and
please
I
shut
sat
up this
down, and I
dude
said, what
who's
the
being
fuck
a
am I
moron?
doing? Why am I going so crazy to play Street Fighter? I'm spending all my time and money. What really got me is that was the last time that I've been to Vegas was 2007. I came home, and I sat down, and I said, I was just in Las Vegas, and I didn't gamble, and I didn't see a show, and I didn't eat any of the good food there. I didn't even go to the Strip. I sat inside of a fucking hotel ballroom like an asshole playing Street Fighter for like 4 or 5 straight days, and then I flew right back home. And I said, what the fuck am I doing with my life? I actually had an epiphany. Now, it wasn't that I didn't want to play Street Fighter ever again. I liked the games, but I was like, what kind of a lifestyle is this? That I'm spending all of my time and effort and money when I'm not working, I'm not doing that kind of stuff. Everything is going into this lifestyle of grind. Play the games, travel to play people from all over different areas, run tournaments. I was a tournament organizer at that point on the East Coast. Run tournaments on the East Coast, travel to play in tournaments and everything. And basically after doing it for so many years, I was like, what am I doing this for? Like, what's the end game goal? There was none. It wasn't like, even if I won EVO, what would have fucking mattered? It didn't really matter at all. And I was like, man, at this point, I had to reassess what I was doing. To basically do things better in my life and say, this is too much investment of time, effort, and too much stress. And I want to do other things. And I did. That was kind of like my retirement from the competitive scene. Now, I did reemerge in the competitive scene years later when Street Fighter 4 came out. For about a year and a half, I tried to play it. I tried to run tournaments. And then after that, I decided, because I was a YouTuber at the same time, I just wanted to be a YouTuber. Being a YouTuber was infinitely more interesting than doing that tournament grind. But if you look at my entire history, so you're talking about, you know, my history growing up in arcades in the 90s, that's like one era that I can talk about and outline. Then I could talk about becoming a competitive player in the late 90s, early 2000s, and how that experience was. Then I could kind of talk about mid-2000s when I actually got good at Super Turbo and I got some notoriety in Street Fighter and I became a tournament organizer. That's like a third era in my Street Fighter days. And my last days would probably be around the era of Street Fighter 4 / Marvel vs. Capcom 3, and that was the end of it. Since then, I haven't played competitively at all. You see, so it's probably like 4 eras in my Street Fighter years that I can outline. But could I actually talk about every tournament? No, I can't remember 90% of them probably. It's just going to be like things in my mind that I could go through my formative years and things like that. If you guys were ever be interested in a series like that, like I said, you know, me going through the history of my Street Fighter days, you know, and covering how the community grew from like arcades to grassroots organizations, running tournaments, to extrapolating then controversy, fucking conspiracy, all kinds of messed up stuff, drama, rivalries, leading to all kinds of things going on, and then actually getting serious about it in the mid-2000s. I could do a whole series on that if people were interested in that. You see? How cool would that be? Because that's what I've been telling you guys. What I know is that as I get older, all right, there's absolutely, positively no way I'm going to be able to keep doing this full-time, and what I mean by that is gaming. I love gaming. I want to do gaming for as long as I possibly can do it, but I'm going to get older. And already I'm seeing shortcomings. I'm starting to see carpal tunnels creeping up. There's going to be issues. And I'm going to have to start splitting my time up. That I can't just be a full-time gamer anymore. There has to be a split between this and doing other stuff that's not just gaming. So this is a good opportunity to maybe do something that's different, have things that people are interested in that I can have, input on, instead of just playing games and fucking around in games and stuff like that. Because the thing is, I hate to say it, most people on the internet know me as some asshole who yells at games, right? I have a lot of knowledge from the time period that I grew up. Those were the formative years of games, both arcades and console games. I have a lot of knowledge and a lot of insight I feel I can add to these discussions. Does anyone come to Dark Side Phil for that? No. So I just sit here playing games. But maybe this is something that we can do in the future. Okay? Okay. Alright, I'm just going to get rid of both these people. We're both spamming nonsense. Just get rid of them. No. We're going to behave and then come back. So. Okay. Did I ever wear a diaper at Evo? Not at Evo. Not at Evo. But I did suffer from swamp ass at Evo because I wasn't wearing a diaper. Swamp ass is very much real and very much disgusting. Okay. Okay, guys, anything else? Any last minute questions, contributions, anything to get shouted out before we begin with Elden Ring for the day? Claws of Redemption says, am I planning on streaming and commenting on the Wings of Redemption Down the Rabbit Hole video? As I said, for that to happen, there'd have to be quite a few factors that would happen and go right. Number one, we got to hit the members goal for this month and do the video on me first. If that's successful, then I would consider it. Number two, that's something that I would want to get permission both from the maker of the video, Frederick Knudsen, and from Wings. I want to be sure that stuff that I do on the internet is not harmful to people, because I care. I'm not going to just fucking do something for personal gain and end up hurting a bunch of people in the process. So there have to be a few qualifying things that would happen, but I'm not saying it's a impossibility. In fact, I think it might be an educating experience because everyone always references that guy on my streams, and at half the time I have no clue what the fuck anyone's talking about. Yes, we were using ultra low latency mode. Correct. I literally just said I wasn't wearing a diaper. What are you talking about? God, people are stupid. Does Review Take USA have it down the rabbit hole? No, because no one would watch it. No one cares about him. Who cares about that guy? That would have 0 views. My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh and I go, Jason, you always play with Melina, Jade, and Katana in Mortal Kombat. Ack. So you basically always play with the same person with a color swap. No, I'm joking. Obviously, today, those are very different characters. Back in the day, in the older Mortal Kombat games, they were the same person. It was just the same person with a color swap. Link says, could I do a Game Pass daytime stream where we can check out multiple games in one day? Well, here's the thing. When I did stuff like that, Game Pass streams, Game Pass days, the reason it worked is because I wasn't doing anything on Game Pass at the time. So it was a good opportunity for us to explore a variety of games on Game Pass, see which ones worked,
do you
and
want
possibly
to
go
play
back
the
to them in the
fucking
future,
game?
right? Right now, I got like 6-7 games on Game Pass that I started and I haven't done anything with. Why do another Game Pass day where we just try more that might be good? Like, well, am I ever going to play any more of those? Or just going to sit there forever unplayed? What was the point? You see, I'd rather go back and play some older games first, get through those. Then when we go, okay, we went through those. Now let's check out new ones, and then we'll do that. Okay? Am I excited for the new Lord of the Rings TV show or possible future games? Games, yes. The Lord of the Rings TV show, I don't know. All these TV shows that have been coming out, right, recently. I don't know, man. You look at the Halo TV show, you take a look, you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know if they're going to be any good. I just don't know. I mean, I want it to be good, but is the Lord of the Rings TV show really going to capture the same magic that Peter Jackson made in his trilogies? I don't know. Yes, that would be possible, Lipsy. He says, what about a daytime stream of the Game Pass games of the ones I'm currently playing? Yeah, that would make sense. Like, for example, we finish Elden Ring and then we finish Lego. So I start with WWE 2K, but then maybe what we do is we do 2 streams a week where it's Game Pass variety days, where I go through and I play maybe 3 games each an hour to make progress in each of the respective playthroughs. We could do that. No, I've never seen The Witcher. Nope. Never seen The Witcher show. Alice Telemon took me another $1.50 and says, how awesome would it be to set up a set first to 10 in Super Turbo with Max on the Xbox? Max? You mean Maximilian? He doesn't play Super Turbo. I would say, Versus games. We're both in the Versus games. Max used to play all the Versus stuff, and I play the Versus stuff. So, like, if they, for example, if they ever came out with a modernized Versus collection, like if it was like Marvel vs. Capcom 1, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, maybe some of the, like, X-Men vs. Street Fighter, now that would be cool. That I would actually really enjoy playing a set against him, because he's very good. Like I said, the very few matches that I played against him in Marvel 1, he was very good Strider. And I was like, shit, Strider is my bane in that game. He's the hardest character to fight against, and he just pisses me off because he has so many advantages compared to the rest of the cast. So I'd actually like playing him a set in that. But Super Turbo, he doesn't play Super Turbo. That would be like a spanking. That wouldn't even be fair. So it wouldn't even be fun, in my opinion. I think maybe, like I said, another collection, a Versus collection that came out, that would be neat. I don't know if he would ever want to play against me. He did, 10 years ago, he thought it was cool. But these days, who even knows if he even fucking has an afterthought about me, right? For me, for most people, I'm just a fart in the wind. You know that, right? I'm just a fart in the wind. You guys are the guys that stuck around to keep the smell. Woo! Damn, it's disgusting. Jasper's good. Jasper's good. He's probably running around the house right now. All right, how about this, guys? Let's end the pre-stream. Let's take a brief break for me to take a piss. I got pissed before we start. It really sucks if I have to piss. I have to fight a tough boss. And then let's jump back in to the game. Let's try to beat this boss. Like I said, I've been thinking about this boss, no lie, for 2 straight days. Like, what can I do? Can I change my build this way or that way? And I have some ideas that I want to try. I have no clue if they're going to work. But I have some things I want to test out today and see what I can make happen. Okay? So, we're going to see how it goes. All right, guys. Thank you very much for a great pre-stream. The show on the road. All right, stop recording.
Oh, ooh, I gotta eat it. Gotta eat it. Eat the
go
hype.
over here and I click on this, and then I go over here and I resize my webcam. Make it fit like this. All right, and then I turn on the death counter, which is like 800. Oh, it's only 652. We're getting there though. I gotta center the leaderboard. All right. I'm literally just going to mute the mic, go use the restroom, wash my hands, come back, and we're going to start. I'll be right back.
$16.51 from PayPal. $110.09 from Apple iTunes.
I don't have money to do it. 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 I don't have money to do it.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. Mature Adult Cheers says, if you go out, wear a medical grade face mask. Actually, I don't know if you've been paying attention, Mature Adult. Medical officials came out actually this morning stating, do not wear a face mask. Like, it does nothing. Face masks primarily help if you are sick and you want to stop the spread of what you have. It's not the opposite of people, oh, I'm not going to get sick if I wear a face mask. In reality, it's not true at all. And what medical officials are saying is it sucks because the face masks are sold out everywhere. And now people who are sick and need them to stop spreading their sickness can't get them. Because people are morons. So there you go. I'm bi! I'm bi! I'm bi! I'm bi! Tiger, tiger, row, tiger, row. I was completely worthless. There's a sick motherfucker on the internet called Super Hound, whatever the fuck this idiot's name is. It's Tevin's fault. I don't have money to do it. 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 It's Dark Dave's fault. Okay, everyone. So, a couple quick things as we're about to get started. First of all, welcome to all the Elden Ringers. I see we have an inflated amount of people here to see me take on the boss again today. I'm not shocked. This boss is very difficult. People are saying arguably it's a lot of people's favorite boss in the game and or one of the toughest, not the toughest, but one of the toughest bosses of the game. So I'm very excited to have all of you Elden Ringers here to watch the game. Elden Ringers. So welcome. All right, a few quick things. If you like this playthrough, please give it a like here on YouTube right now. Like the stream. We already have over 70 people who did that. That's awesome. Let's keep that going. The more people who like the stream, the better it'll get exposure on YouTube. More people can check it out, which will help. Please consider supporting the stream today in any way that you can. In particular, tomorrow's my day off. Tips would be great. Because tips, stuff I could use during my day off tomorrow would be absolutely outstanding. And to be completely transparent with you guys, yes, the last few days, except for 2 days ago, which was really great. Last day I played Elden Ring, incidentally. A lot of the other playthroughs I'm doing right now are not getting a lot of support. Lego, Skyrim, they're pretty slow. So it would certainly be great if we could have a really strong day today to end my streaming week with Elden Ring support, okay? Okay. Great. Let's get into it. Excuse me. It's been pretty slow, not gonna lie. My least favorite Souls game? It's not that I dislike any of them. Now wait, when you say Souls game, are you talking about any game FromSoft has made or the particular Souls games, right? If you're talking the particular Souls games, Dark Souls 1, 2, or 3, probably 2. If you're talking all of FromSoft games, Sekiro. I don't like Sekiro. Okay. Excuse me. Okay, guys, you ready to resume? Here we go. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Elden Ring. And, as you can see, we're resuming right where we left off last time. Right outside the boss door of this asshole, the Lord of Blood. Now, admittedly, I will tell you guys, since this stream adjourned 2 days ago, and I was unable to defeat this boss, I have been thinking about this boss for a while. Like, what can I possibly do in this boss fight, right?
YouTube mode
to persevere. And so there's a few things that I've been thinking about that I want to try out.
Shut up this dude.
First of all, let's just go back to the bonfire.
It's none of anyone's business.
You know what I find funny? They call it the fucking mausoleum midpoint. It's not the midpoint, it's the end. All you gotta do is run past those enemies, you fight the boss, right? Okay, first thing I want to do. I want to change my Great Rune. I've got a Great Rune that regenerates health. That's not going to help me in this fight at all. This is a complete wasted Great Rune. What I think I need, okay, would be either Radahn's Great Rune, which will actually raise my HP, FP, and stamina, or just Morgoth's Great Rune that will greatly raise my HP.
Thanks for the money, stupid
Why?
Where are the tips,
Because
guys?
I'm gonna get bleeded.
Listen,
There's
Wheels,
the
I
bleed
don't want
segment
to
of the
eat a
fight.
ham sandwich.
The more health
Grab
I
one
have,
to eat DoorDash.
the less chance
Also,
I'll
grab
have
me
to
bug
worry
spray
about
for those
dying to
pesky
it,
ants.
right? Maybe
Money
if I
bag,
had more health,
pick,
maybe
thumbs
then I
up.
could survive 2 bleeds without having to heal. Just something I was thinking about. I don't know. But, you know, I was thinking about this. Now, Godric's rune, it just raises all attributes, but I don't think it raises it by that much. Does it only raise it by like 2 or 3 levels? Well, I think this gives you like a significant larger chunk of health, I think. I don't exactly know the difference. This one would give me some health, but also more stamina. I'd be able to do the jumping slams, jumping L1, way more often, right? So it's a tough decision, right? It's definitely a tough decision. And I'm thinking, like, what would benefit me the most here? If I raise all attributes, then I'll actually deal more damage, right? With this one? Martin says blood damage is percent based. The more HP you have, the more damage you'll take. So, oh shit, so then this is worthless.
What do
This
I
is completely worthless. I'm going to want either this or this. This will give me more stamina to hit him with. This would just make... You know what? Right off the bat, that's what I think I want to do. Okay, that's number 1. Now. Next. The Wondrous Physic. Okay? I gotta do something that's gonna give me maximum oomph. Okay? I don't think that the restore HP when near death is gonna help that much. I'm thinking maybe stamina recovery speed would be huge, because I am trying to hit him with a lot of jumping L1s, and I run out of stamina, so that could help a lot. This is interesting. You get the 2 halves, so you get a full heal. The poise isn't going to help. None of these are going to help. No. See, holy attack. I think when they say holy attacks, don't they specifically mean attacks that have a holy aspect to them, right? As opposed to just, oh, your holy stat. Like, if I chug this isn't going to make my holy stat go up. This is just going to make it so that any attack that has a holy attribute to it, much like lightning, fire, or magic, that would be buffed. So I don't think this is going to help at all. More likely to break an enemy stance. I mean, yes, that would be good, but I don't know how much it's going to help in this fight. Dead air. Negate damage. Like, I don't think that's going to work for bleed either, right? I think if I chug this, I don't think this is going to help. I think the bleed will still take effect. I don't think it's going to negate bleed, would it? Maybe it would. Maybe if he's going to go into his second form, right? He's going to do the bleed thing. If I chug this then, maybe it negates the first bleed. It, like, you know what I mean? I don't know. I won't know until I try. Yeah, I just won't know until I try. So I think I'm debating using this, but I would basically use this late. I wouldn't use this early in the fight. I would use this late to negate the bleed attack, I think. I really wonder if it would negate the first bleed or if it would just hit me for full damage anyway. Anyone know? If anyone knows the answer, I'd appreciate it. Would this actually negate one of the bleed attacks? Or not? I don't know. By the way, Rusty Edwards has tipped me $4.20. He says, if you beat Moog at this level, you have solidified yourself as a GOAT Soul streamer. I don't think so. Everyone says that I'm high level, so I don't believe that. But thank you for the tip regardless. There we go. Birds upon us says, I don't know. I spam Estus Flask. Wow. No, because here's the thing. All right, I have a couple ideas of how to take this guy on. Here's my 2 ideas for fighting this boss. Idea number 1, insane DPS. And what I mean by that is, try to really like lower his health as much as I possibly humanly can before the bleed starts, okay? And then when the bleed starts, keep wailing on him during the bleed segment. And maybe I can get him down to such low health that even when he heals, it's not a huge deal. Right now, the problem is, I get him to half health,
that's it, because
then
you're
he
just gonna waste
bleeds
our
me
time
and he gets like 75% health back, right? Look how dumb they are. So that could be a major pain in the butt. So I'm thinking, really just like cause him to take mass damage to him as much as I can, so when he hits the second level of the fight, he already is starting with way less health.
I'm very confused.
That's one of the things I'm thinking about. Okay? That's one. The other thing I'm thinking about is just skip the entire first half of the fight by using the shackle. Don't even fight the first half. Just go shackle, hit, 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 shackle, hit, 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 right to the second half. Now I'm only fighting the second half. So those are my two ideas. Okay?
What do I do? 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 What do I do?
I'm gonna equip this and give it a shot. I get the feeling it doesn't work. I seriously get the feeling it doesn't work, but I'm gonna try it anyway.
No, really.
Okay, now another thing I want to do. I've had these two runes on. You want to know the truth? I don't think this works. Let's take a look at the runes and what they are, right? Greatly raises your robustness. Robustness governs resistance to blood loss and frost. Resistance. Resistance, not reduction. Resistance. It doesn't reduce the blood loss that you're experiencing once you're experiencing it. All it does, it gives you resistance to blood loss. So when you're getting that bleed meter filling up, this resists the amount that you get. But once it's filled, you get the same amount no matter what. You see what I'm saying? I think this is worthless. I actually think that this is not helping me at all. It's like a red herring. You think it's working, it doesn't do shit. That's what I'm thinking. So I'm not going to use these two. I'm going to get 2 new amulets or talismans that are going to actually help me in this fight. Okay? Okay. So now, what do I do to maximize damage, right? Raise strength. I could go back to what I had. Raise strength, raise faith. Both of those would raise my damage output. Is there anything else? Let's take a look here.
Go,
You're just gonna raise my health.
Fatty fat fuck.
Raises stamina recovery speed. This could help because I am running out of stamina. As I'm fighting this guy doing the jumping L1s, the double halberd slams, I'm running out of stamina. So maybe this would help me to get my stamina back more quickly. And that would work well for me trying to do maximum DPS, you see? So I almost feel like I should wear this, although it says raises stamina recovery speed by how much?
I think someone
Is it like
Chicago and
tiny
Connecticut.
increase, or is it actually significant? Of course, they don't fucking tell you, right? They don't tell you. So I don't know. I don't actually know if I should use this one or not. We have the one that greatly raises your max stamina. That's going to give me 20 extra stamina. Is that enough for another jumping attack? I don't know. Could be. Let's take a look at some others. These are all resistance. I think those are worthless in this fight. Critical hit, no. Guard counter, no. Final hit of chain attack, no. Charge attack. There's only one instance I can use a charge attack, and that would be when I stun him with the shackle. But at the same time, just doing repeated jumping attacks may be more effective. That he doesn't block. Oh! I'm using jump attacks. Why not enhance my jump attack? That's like a no-brainer right there. Okay? Nothing there. Sorcery, incantation. Increase your memory slots. Yeah, right. Nothing here.
Now this shocks me.
I don't think raising poise is going to help in this fight particularly. Even though this would raise my poise by like 21, I don't think that's going to help me. Purifying Crystal Tear negates all 3 attacks as Life for Soul. I don't have that. Purifying Crystal Tear? I'll check. I don't think I have that.
Miserable. Just miserable.
What
do I
don't care
do?
about that. It's Dark Dave's fault. Blood loss in the vicinity increases
There's a
attack
sick
power. It's
motherfucker
his
on the
room.
internet called Super
Would that
Hound,
mean that
whatever
with
the
all his
fuck this
blood loss
idiot's name
attacks
is.
that I would do more damage if I equip this, right? Huh. It may work. It may not, but it may work. I'm debating
It's
either
Super
doing
Hound's
this,
fault.
okay, or a stamina talisman. One or the other. Or strength or faith. I don't know which would be better, strength or faith for my current build. Probably strength would help with these weapons more, I think. I'm going to try this. It only raises it by 20, though. I'm going to go regen. I'm going to try this build. We're going to see what happens. It's probably not going to work at all. I'm going to get fucked up. Okay? Probably. By the way, I do not need 2 blue flasks. Let's see here. I only need 1. That's it. I need 1 flask. That is it. So we're going to go with that. Rusty Edwards did a $4.20 tip. Says try giving him Scarlet Rot with a Rotten Breath incantation. It's a surefire strategy. Love your streams. I'm pretty sure that won't work. I'm pretty sure these bosses are ultra resistant to all that shit, and it doesn't work. Thank you for the tip. Okay, so here's the game plan. All right. Here's the game plan. Buff at the door. All right, with Grant Me Strength and Golden Rod. Okay. Then, Chaplain. Wail on him with a bunch of jumping attacks. Okay. Then wait until he's about to have 50% health. Okay. When he's about to have 50% health and initiate phase 2, then use the shackle a second time. When he's stunned during that stun period, wail on him again. Now, that's going to get his health below 50% because I used the shackle right before he was going to hit phase 2. Now, when he gets up, now he'll initiate phase 2. When he's doing that, chug the flask that may absorb one of the bleeds, and then wail on him again. Just keep beating on him during the blood initiation. And then, when he heals, because he's going to heal, he may not have as much health. He might not go to 75%. Maybe he'll go to like 40, 50%. Now I have a fair shot at killing this guy. That's what I'm thinking. It may not work at all. Seriously, this may completely go back and not work at all. But I'm going to try this strategy and see if it works. So that means not using this Flask of Physic right away. We're going to save it until he's transforming in the second form. Okay? I know. Vendetta says, man, you spent a lot of time thinking about the boss. I did. I've been thinking, can you lower his health significantly below half before he goes to phase 2? So that way when he hits phase 2, he doesn't have that giant health anymore. It's way low. You see? Okay. Dang it, Bobby did a $2 tip. He says, I saw you didn't have it in your inventory. There's a unique physic cure the game made for negating blood loss in this one boss fight. And I don't have it. I see that as a last resort. Like, if I'm playing, I'm fighting this guy for an hour and I can't beat him, then go look for that. I'm not gonna go look for that now in the middle of the boss fight when I'm already getting to phase 2, and you know, I'm not gonna do that right now. Okay? Dan the Man to me $6.66 and says, hey Phil, what is going on, Dan? That's the biggest tip of the day, by the way. So thank you for that. So that's another $8 in tips. We're at 22 and climbing. Thank you guys again. I would really appreciate tip support today, guys, if you can. I had some really slow streams over the weekend, and it would really help out right now. Okay. Really? Abdullah, just as if this is shocking. Abdullah says, there used to be an exploit to kill the boss, he would never even
Criticism
attack
is a
you."
great
Is anyone surprised at
And
this?
whenever people write off
Seriously.
criticism immediately, it's stupid. It doesn't make any sense.
Seems like there's an
You know?
exploit for every single enemy in the game so they don't attack you and you just destroy them, right? Okay. Looks like I got a super chat from Burnt Zapato. Says the voice actor for Moog is in the new Batman movie as the Gotham Police Detective or Chief of Police. GPD? Excuse me. Gotham Police Department Chief of Police. Okay. Thanks. Thank you, Burnt Zapato. So we're going to try a few variations of things here on him and see what happens. Like I said, step 1, buff, run in, get to him, shackle, hit, wait, hit him a few more times in the first phase till he's just about 50%, shackle again, wail on him as much as I can, then chug the flask of physic, which may absorb some of the bleeding, and keep hitting him, and see how low I can get his health until I have to start healing myself. Okay? See how this goes. All right, here we go. I already screwed it up, by the way. I was supposed to do way more damage than that. It says duo. What does that mean when he says duo? Oh shit, that was some range. I fucked it up. I stuck myself in the corner. Totally my fault, and also, I did not deal nearly enough damage with the shackle. I did it too early. I needed to be closer to him. He's speaking Latin? Oh, wow. Interestingly enough, I think, now I have no idea if this is true or not, I think he's related to Morgoth. Isn't he one of the omens? He is, isn't he? He's deformed like Morgoth. His face has all the crazy horns and shit on it, like Morgoth. So I think he's one of the omen deformed people. When you kill Morgoth and you read his rune says... Oh, it doesn't say it. I think it's one of his items when you read it. It says that basically people who are deformed get kept underground and they're not allowed to live on the surface, but Morgoth was the exception. So I think this guy is like the same thing. I'm being told they're brothers. Wow, well there you go. I just completely guessed and I was right, I guess. Okay, try again. Shackle again because he's close to half health now, or maybe hit one more time then shackle, but then he might go to second form.
What do
so
I
it's tough
do?
to tell when to do it. Maybe down. Shackle now. Okay, I'm gonna shackle. Ready?
No, it didn't work. I didn't do that. Can't see. Got me. Close though. My strategy works. My strategy works. That's exactly how I gotta do it. Yep. My strategy works. So now I know how to do it. Yeah. This is good. This is very good. But now I know that the flask does not stop the bleeding. I can use that flask in the second part. I gotta do maximum damage during the blood phase. Okay. Close. I fucked up a couple times there. Tried to dodge roll there, but it fucking come out right. I didn't attack at all. What the fuck? I never pressed L1. This is there's something wrong with this controller. It's actually attacking when I'm not tapping L1. That's really fucking bad. I'm in endgame and this shit is happening to me. That's terrible. Not good, man. My problem is he rushes you, and I don't know when to heal yet. If I know when to heal safe, I'll get him. I don't know when it's safe to heal at all. I don't know when it's safe to heal in the second form. It seems like no matter what, he can always close the distance and hit you out of a heal. So without knowing the safe spots, I'm going to keep getting plastered until I can figure this out. My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh and I go, or the strat is working. Absolutely, it's working. Like it's definitely coming out pretty useful.
No, it sounds nothing like that at all.
No, what? Well, I already fucked up.
Miserable. It is miserable.
I did too much damage and didn't get the second shackle. Too much damage, no second shackle. The second shackle would have destroyed him.
tiger, row, tiger, row.
Okay.
Aha.
I rolled, it still hit me anyway. That's fucking stupid.
What do I do?
Oh, I don't want to jump. Damn, you're so much damage, man. It's Sewer Hound's fault. I think no matter what, he gets 50% health back. I got him down real low there, but I think he's going to get 50% no matter what. So here's what I want to do. It's obvious this flask, this was not working. This negate the damage of the one hit. It doesn't do anything. So, blah 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 blah. Fuck. I suck. Shit. Which one?
What do I do?
Treyarch, go fuck yourself. No, really. Don't know if this is working or not.
These people are fucking weirdos. If there's even a grain of truth in any of this, that's so fucking stupid.
You realize I did not rune up? I'm so stupid I didn't rune up. I could have runed up the whole time and I didn't. Yup. Okay.
I always should win. If everything worked appropriately, I would always win and never lose.
Okay. If I get down on my hands and knees and actually put you on camera, I would do it.
couldn't roll. He stun locked me. He stun locked me in the blood. Because once the blood started hitting, I was unable to roll. I figured he was going to swing or do the swipe. And I tried to roll, and it just kept hitting me. My controller kept vibrating, and I couldn't get away. It's alright, I'm getting closer. I'm getting closer. Wow, what a moron. Maybe you shouldn't have just stood still. Paid attention, dumbass. Ah. I didn't jump that second time. That was queued up from before. I did too much damage. You have to totally watch your damage output. Or else he goes to the second form and you get fucked. Yeah! Strategy, baby. Strategy, baby. That's how it's done. Oh, I got a rune? I had no idea. So if that doesn't prove that he's actually related to Morgott, I don't know what would. Defeated Shard Bearer Moog. He's a hidden Shard Bearer. Nice. So Moog's Great Rune and Remembrance of the Blood Lord. I wonder if I'll get anything good out of that remembrance. Okay, I want to read all this lore now. How many I got?
$16.51 from PayPal.
I got 420,000 runes. Take that. 420,000 runes? Holy shit! Yo, that's some serious fucking business. Damn. That's like the 4 times as many runes as I got for killing anything in the game.
How dumb they are.
I mean, yeah, I had to use strategy to beat them, but god fucking damn. That's a lot of runes. Woo! Man. All right, Cabbage has just tipped me $10. Thank you, Cabbage, for the biggest tip of the day. Says, I'm a big fan of Elden Ring. Will you do New Game Plus when you're done with this run? Listen, I'm interested in doing the game again, for sure. I think that we need a rest from it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think people want to see me do a whole run through the game again right away. Am I interested in doing another run? Yes. In fact, I've said I'd like to probably do a magic build. Excuse me. I don't have money to do it. I really feel that a magic build would be great.
I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it.
In this game. Like, there's so many sorcery spells and sorcery buffs that I think that's the route I would like to go. But do people want to see it right away as soon as I beat it the first time after playing it 2 straight months? I don't know about that. I think that would... You know what they call it? They call it diminished returns. This first genuine run through the game people are really enjoying. Do you really want to see it again right away? I don't think so. Just being honest. Okay. Marxist Carl did a super chat saying, God damn, that's a lot of cheddar cheese. It's a lot of cheddar. And it's going to be a bunch of levels. For sure. A lot of levels, baby. Woo! Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, we did it. Let's take a look at the items I just got, okay? So we had Remembrance of the Omen King. Now we have Remembrance of the Blood Lord, okay? Remembrance of Moog, Lord of Blood, honed into the Erd Tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the Finger Reader. Wishing to raise Miquella to full godhood, Moog wished to become his consort, taking the role of monarch. So he wanted to marry Miquella, okay? But no matter how much of his bloody bedchamber he tried to share, he received no response from the young Empyrean. So Moog was an unknown shard bearer, which is weird in the entry to the game, the intro. They don't mention him, right? They mentioned everyone that we know so far. They did not mention Moog, right? I mean, then again, they also didn't mention Morgoth in the intro. So what they're trying to say is that this guy was essentially in love with Miquella, wanted to marry Miquella and become his consort, and therefore become a king. But Miquella didn't respond. Thank you, Rusty Edwards, for $1.99 tips and excellent work. Now, if Miquella didn't respond, okay, is it because Miquella is dead? Because that doesn't look alive. Moog's Great Rune. Seek the Divine Tower of East Altis, which stands beyond the Great Bridge from Lingdal's eastern ward. I'm a pussy. This one? The only thing I can think of, because we already did this one. No, this is the Divine Tower of East Altis, but we already been there, and we already charged up Morgoth's room. So this tower is a dual-use tower. But then what the hell is this for? We haven't figured this out yet. Oh my God, you've got to be kidding me. Visions of the giant couch in Dark Souls 1 with the illusory goddess who sat on it, right? That's Miquella's hand.
What do I do?
And Miquella is dead, but in some kind of a weird rotting cocoon. No, you don't jump there. You can plainly see there's nowhere to land. What kind of an asshole would say that? So over there, that's the elevator out that we went up earlier, and that takes you into Kaled. Why am I toxic? And down there is the areas we've already been to and explored thoroughly. There's the big bridge. See that? Yup. So, Nostrum is over there. Yup, that way. And down there is the well bottom. So that's it. We've cleared the area fully. We beat Moog. We cleared the floating palace. Pretty fucking sweet, huh? Nice. So yeah, this looks like a bone altar. Doesn't it look like a hip bone? It does, like a giant hip bone. And so you've got essentially this cocoon sitting on top of a giant busted hip bone. And that's got to be Michaela's dead hand. He's dead. Michaela is dead. And that's why Michaela would not respond to Moog, because he's already dead. Moog is so
and that's
stupid.
it, because you're just going to
He's
waste
in
our
love with
time
Michaela
again.
and saying, hey, Michaela, I want to be your consort so I can be a king. And Michaela's dead. Doesn't this seem like a good place for a DLC to start? Right? It does. Well, we've done it. We beat him. Holy shit. The strategy worked. Reducing his health down to nearly nothing. And then he heals to halfway. You can still reduce it down again. Good shit. Alright. So the question now remains, what would I want to put it into? Likely endurance, because remember, I was trying to up my armor set. Right? Let's go back to my other build, because I'm not going to be using dual halberds unless I need it for a boss. I'm going to be using my other build. Okay? So let's go back to the sword build. The blasphemous blade. And the healing shield. Now, with my new endurance, can I now put on the veteran's helmet or the veteran's gloves, right? I can put on, yes, I can put on all the veteran set. Yup. Now I just need to put the hat on. See, Lionel's the heaviest. That's the fat guy that you find him in the Capitol dead. Yeah, so I guess we'll do veteran gauntlets. We'll get extra poise. And then the final step here would be able to put on the veteran helmet, which we definitely can't right now. That's going to get us up, wow, 75. It's a super heavy helmet. See that? Unless... Yes! All we gotta work on now is gloves. The gloves weigh 6. I can weigh, or I can wear about 2, it looks like. Yeah. Look at that. That is a cool with the helmet. I like the helmet, man. Now I just need to put the gloves on, but we got to get more endurance to do that. Alright, now, hold on a second. 'Cause before we leave, if I can pop 60k, I can level again. 30k. About 55k. Alright.
You want to play the fucking game?
Nice. Okay. Fun.
And I'll continue to work. Yeah, I'll continue to work. Oh. Raging Wolf. We're getting there. Poise is now at 74, by the way. We're getting to a high-level poise. When I can put on the veteran, it'll be 79. Cool. We did it. We finished. Now, there's apparently many things that I can do right now. All right, guys? We finished this. We did everything underground. It's completed. We did it all, which is really sweet. First thing I'd like to do is go back and see what we can get from Moog's remembrance. Okay?
It's babies.
Oh, wait a minute. Is there new equipment? There is! The Lord of Blood's robe. Tire of Moog, the Lord of Blood, embroidered with an extravagant gold emblem on black cloth. The dress of a luminary. The reigning lord and hierarch of the coming dynasty of Mogwin. Or perhaps a raving lunatic. So what he wanted to do, okay? What he wanted to do is he wanted to marry Michaela to create the dynasty of Mogwin. So that would have been a new era of people leading the world. But Michaela's dead. So obviously you can't marry a dead person. So that's why they're saying perhaps a raving lunatic. Because he's fucking nuts. Okay. I guess that makes some sense. Now what can we get? Here we go. Remembrance of the Blood Lord. Oh boy. Mogwin's Sacred Spear. Sadly requires Arcane of 27, which pisses me off.
Are you
it
a
looks
functional
really sweet.
retard? I
It
have
has
to ask.
physical and fire. Trident of Mog. Or is it Moog? Probably Moog. Trident of Moog. Oh, hold on. Swaggin says, if you had done the quest to get to him, I don't know what that means, you would have learned he was in the process of reviving her. It's actually him. And it was almost done. So he wanted to Mr. Freeze Michaela. Okay. What quest line was there? The summon quest line for what's his name? Var or whatever? An anonymous tipper tipped me $1.50. Says data miners have found a scrapped ending where you would have been able to marry Michaela like you can Ronnie, so maybe he's not dead after all. Or maybe there was originally a way to revive him. Maybe you could complete the ritual and revive him, but then they scrapped that. Anyway, so, Trident of Moog, Lord of Blood, a sacred spear that will come to symbolize his dynasty. As well as serving as a weapon, it's an instrument of communion with an outer god who bestows power upon accursed blood. The Mother of Truth desires a wound. I wonder which god, right? Because we already know that there's the aliens, those are the Glintstone. But what god is he doing?
Laugh sounds like
communing? Unique skills called the Bloodborne Ritual. Raise the sacred spear and pierce the body of the formless mother. Don't know what the fuck the formless mother is. Stab up to 3 times, creating explosions of blood with each thrust. The skill coats the armament with blood flame for a while, which is literally what he does for the second half of the fight. There's also Blood Boon. Sacred incantation of Moog, the Lord of Blood. Thrust arm into the body of the formless mother. Again, know what the fuck the formless mother is. Then scatter the blood flame to set the area ablaze. This incantation can be cast while in motion. The Mother of Truth craves wounds. When Moog stood before her deep underground, his accursed blood erupted with fire, and he was besotted with the defilement that he was born into. Now, wait a minute. What's the difference between that and what happened to me with the fingers that defiled the body and put the scars all over my body? Isn't that kind of the same thing? Frenzied flame? Well, it sounds like the same thing happened to him. But that's not what they're saying. They're saying this was some formless mother god. I have no fucking idea. Well, the truth is, I don't want either of those. If I had arcane, I would use that. That thing looks sick, but I don't have arcane. Unless I respec, which I could. All right. Oh, shut up. There was something else that just popped into my head that I wanted to do before we continued on. What the hell was it? Now I can't remember. Ah. My amulets. I don't think I need this greatly raises maximum stamina anymore. But what do I want to replace it with? Dead air. If I do... Oh, man. Any of these are going to put me on heavy load. Oh, shit. Unless I use Arsenal Charm. +1. Yup. And that's maximum poise. The only set that would be better would be Lionel's set. Lionel's set is insane poise.
Do you want to play the
That's the
fucking
crazy
game?
poise build right there. But right now I'm wearing the whole veteran set and I got 79 poise. Cool.
It's rising to toxicity.
Great Jar Arsenal is the best. Do you guys want me to do this quick? You guys have been bothering me
Stop
about this the entire playthrough. I'll just go fucking do it so you stop bothering me. Alright. Fuck, I know exactly how to do it, too. Here. Let's just fucking do this so people stop bothering me. No, I think we're gonna do Gold Mask next. Because Gold Mask is this whole NPC questline I've basically skipped and missed. I think I want to do that next. Direction. Wrong way. Okay. I can't attack. What the fuck? My attack wasn't working. I'm glitched. I was stuck again. Wow, this is... It's actually getting really wonky right now. It's being quite weird. It wasn't working right.
What do I do?
I was like getting stuck on invisible shit that wasn't even there. Weird. Dead air. Here it is. This is what people have been bugging me about the entire time. There's 3 invasions you need to beat, and if you do, apparently there's a reward. Knight of the Great Jar.
The formless mother is one of the outer gods without spoiling the one currently in control, which the fingers consult.
Oh, I can't fucking read this right now.
Today's been incredibly slow.
Try reading this again.
The formless mother is one of the other gods or outer gods without spoiling the one currently in control, which the fingers consult, Queen Marika serve, and the Erd Tree and the Golden Order are born. So there's a god in control, but the formless mother is not in control, and Moog wanted the formless mother to become in control.
Going well.
It's a weird scream. A very weird scream. Oh shit, no way. It's fucking Blad. We gotta fight Blad again.
Now what?
Great Jar Arsenal. What do I do?
That's it.
What do I do? Okay. Equipment load way up. Alright. Okay. Fair enough. Alright. The helmet is only slightly better. Oh, actually, this, wow, Lionel's armor set does not give you more poise. I thought it did. It apparently doesn't. I really thought it did. It's equal. So, I don't want Lionel's armor set then. I actually don't know what I want to do with my build for the rest of the game. I have no idea. Huh. Okay. Now I'm being told I missed a hidden village next to the Liurnian Study Hall that was a Jar village. Was it over here? We're going to go on break in a minute, by the way. I think what we need to do is we need to just start doing some of these quest lines I've missed. Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron? If I don't do them now, when am I going to do them? The Ziggy Piggy is here. Well, how the fuck do I do this? This is death. No wonder I never did it. What do I do? Right? What do I do? Let there be liars seek looking away. Map confusion.
You want to play the fucking game?
What do I do? The fuck? You definitely can't do this. No, I did not investigate the Tower of Madness either. Remember that was the tower that was making me go nuts when I went near it? The madness stat would go up. I never did that either. There's many odds and ends in this game I did not do that we could go back and explore if that's what you guys want. I'm down for that unless you want to go to the area of the dead giants and do that, or...
It's been pretty slow.
Not gonna lie. The snowfield, or, you know, whatever you want. You know, there's a lot of stuff left to do. And you can do it in any order, essentially, as long as I don't initiate the end of the game. It's none of anyone's business. Oh. Oh, shit. Whoa, I narrowly made it. That was crazy. I almost fucking died. Jarburg. Oh, I'll make use of that smithing stone 3 immediately.
Hello, Cos. What are you doing here? I didn't think anyone knew about this place. Except us Jars. Ah. Are you going to be the new potentate?
Yes, I'll be your potentate. Why not?
Truly. That's wonderful news. It's not easy being potentate, though. I know. Show me your hands. It's just a little test, cuz. To see if you've got the right stuff. Your skin isn't so smooth.
My eye is glowing orange.
You
Look
need
at that.
slick, slidey hands to be potentate, you know? I'm sorry, cuz. But I don't think you've got what it takes. What a shame.
So I can't do it.
Don't look so glum, cuz. We can still chat. Potentate or not, come back and visit me. When you can.
My eyes are glowing from the 3 fingers grabbed me. Oh shit! I didn't even know that.
I live rent free in their heads, 24/7.
You know this is gonna be junk. Prepare yourself. Yep. I've never even used the crackpots. Not once. Okay. Let's have a seat. We'll save up, take a break, come back and explore. I want to explore this town. I think I want to do the Gold Mask plotline as well. But 100 hours in, Moog is dead. Fuck him. The strategy worked. The plan worked. Plans usually lead to success. Remember that. All right, guys. Cool. Thank you all. So far, great stream. Let's take a break. When I come back, 2 more hours of Elden Ring today. I certainly hope that you guys are enjoying the stream, and please consider contributing. As you can see, right now we're kind of lagging. It would be great to pick that up. We had a really slow day yesterday, so it would be great to have a better day for my final streaming day of the week. All right, guys? All right, let's take a break. I'll be back at 2 p.m. Pacific time for 2 more hours of Elden Ring. Thanks.
roots back home, but back away nice and slow. Feel the ebb and flow. Please get sucked out to sea. I wonder where you are, 'cause you know I take these things kinda extra hard. This back and forth will take me anywhere I need to be. I can't need you anymore. You're out there, you're on your own, and I can't need you anymore. They say all good things must end, but it's been too long since I've seen one again. It's over now, you played your role, now it's time to dissipate. I may not get very far, let's be honest, I will never be a star. But holding on will take me anywhere it needs to be. Take a good look, 'cause I'll be gone. I can't need you anymore. You're out there, you're on your own, and I can't need you anymore. Tell me I'm all wrong. Anything to make it easier. Oh, keep your secret songs, 'cause I can't hear them anymore. Oh, tell me when it's all done. Take these memories and burn them all, one by one. 'Cause it's not fair to keep holding on. I can't need you anymore. 'Cause you're out there, you're on your own, and I can't need you anymore. 'Cause it's not fair to keep holding on. Take your words back home, back away nice and slow. Feel the ebb and flow, but please get sucked out to sea.
I remember the fade in your eyes. I'm lost in space, floating away.
Oh no, someone's illegally restreaming you. Oh no. They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole. Because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better. I agree with you.
so bright, it haunts me. I'm lost in this thick black sea of hopes for you and me. In the night I see you walking my way, sailing on my soul, on your light. Come find me, I'm reaching out to you.
Trash game online, it really is trash. I didn't do the head.
Can I break this hold from you? It would mean everything to me if I do. Tired of hearing excuses you're making. Future is set, it is mine for the taking. Spending all my time living all I've made up. I need to wake up. Holding my breath until you're gone. Anywhere that is far from you. You only wanted me to fail. Oh, I'm this way because of you. Fought every day to overcome despite
It's
you.
Dark Dave's fault.
Wake up. Wake up. Tired of hearing excuses you're making. Future is set, it is mine for the taking. Spending all my time living all I've made up. I need to wake up.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
Oh, here we go. Now he's talking about WWE champion. So he's a piece of shit. You piece of donkey shit. How about this? How about this? WWE champions. Alright? WWE champions lives rent-free in your motherfucking head. I don't think about WWE champions. You do. You probably know way more about the fucking game than I ever will, because you're an idiot. You're an obsessed loser.
So if you're gonna be an asshole, you're gonna be treated like an asshole. You're gonna be shown the door.
$16.51 from PayPal. $110.09 from PayPal.
Special delivery. Special delivery.
Business related, I still have it.
Son, praise the sun.
Are you kidding me? What the fuck is this?
Dark Souls.
Son of a bitch. What the fuck is a plunging attack? Oh, good contact attack. You can't hit me if I stay on his ball sack. That's a big
shut up
fucking
this
rat.
dude.
Oh, built that fucking thing on the second try. I got the soul of the moonlight butterfly.
Oh, welcome to die.
Oh shit! It's an undead dragon and it's alive! Come on! 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 Here we go! Here we go! Here we go! 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 Oh! We have returned to the world of Dark Souls.
There's a dragon. A giant fucking knight.
We got trolls.
What the fuck? They didn't kill you?
I play video games with a gorgeous view.
We have returned to the world of Dark Souls.
There's a giant eagle. Oh my god, that bug explodes.
You wanna run, son? You sure you wanna run?
I can't move. So what am I supposed to do?
Praise the sun. Praise the sun.
Are you kidding me? What the fuck is that?
Dark Souls.
Son of a bitch. Yo, it's ridiculous. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. Yo, it's ridiculous.
Shut up.
This is fucking stupid. This is fucking stupid. Yo, it's ridiculous. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. Yo, yeah, this is fucking stupid. This is fucking This is fucking. I don't know what to do. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I don't know what to do.
Alright guys, I'm back as promised. 2 more hours of Elden Ring coming up here on the stream today. Let's do some shout outs. First of all, thanks for being a good audience, being patient while I beat the crap out of Moog, using my strategy. And it worked. So thank you for that. We're going to do a little bit of NPC questing now. As you see, we're in the Jar Town. We're going to explore that. We're probably going to look for Gold Mask and find him. Then probably we'll do some combat. But I want to do a little bit of NPC stuff because there's no real good time to do it. And we did miss out on several things. For example, there's the Gold Mask plotline as well as the rest of the Dung Eater plotline that we need to do at some point before the end of the game as well. Okay? So we're going to do those. But today I think we'll do a little bit of the Gold Mask stuff and then we'll probably maybe go to the Giants Field, something like that. But anyway, thank you guys so far. All right, now, during the break, there was a $25 tip from 1 Minute Man. Thank you very much to 1 Minute Man, as always, for the support. That is the biggest contribution of the day. Let's get that up on the leaderboard. Now, as you guys can see, again, I don't know why, but it seems to be a slower day for contributions. Okay, now we still have a long way to go. We're not even nearly to the end of the stream. We got 2 more hours of gameplay. Please, guys, if you like Elden Ring, if you enjoy the stuff that I've been doing in it, taking on Moog like I did, please support the stream. In particular, like I said, this week we had 2 really slow streaming days. Yesterday was one of them. It was pretty bad. I really do. I need that money. I need to pay my bills. Hopefully make up for it to help out for my day off tomorrow. So please, if you can, please support the stream. And tips would preferred today since tomorrow's my day off. It would help me with everything I got to do tomorrow. Okay? So again, please consider contributing if you have not. What I am going to do is I'm going to do a brief tweet to let everyone know that we're back for 2 more hours of Elden Ring. And then we're going to jump in. Now I'm going to tweet. I just got to get the link for the stream. Okay. Oh, my nose itches. I'm also going to post it up on the community tab of the channel. So anyone who's here on the channel, chillin', will see it as well. Almost ready. I can't see. What the fuck? Black. Dead Darkness air of night. I can't post. Why can't I post on the community tab? Hold on. I think it's glitched. Gotta refresh it.
What do I do?
Now it works. Okay.
What do I do?
All right, everyone. Thank you, Guts. What's a community tab? You go to anyone's main channel page on YouTube, and on their main channel page, there's a bunch of tabs at the top of the page, and the community tab is the one where posts can be put up for informational purposes, polls, all kinds of stuff. And I use it on a daily basis for a lot of information to my viewers. So, okay. All right, everyone. We're in Jarburg. Let's see what the hell is in Jarburg. Something that I missed completely when I was in Liurnia early in the game. I doubt we're going to find anything too super useful here. Besides just talking to the jars and maybe a couple of random items.
All right, so Gabe Horn is awesome.
Too good, but someone said if you keep sitting at this bonfire and talking to the pot that their dialogue changes.
again, cuz.
Yeah, apparently
I'm
so.
happy you came back. I have good tidings for you, cuz. Have you noticed the rare flowers growing in this village?
They're rare?
I asked the villagers if you could pick some of them, and they said you'd be very welcome.
I already did.
Go on, cuz. You really should pick some of our flowers.
Yeah.
Who knows? They might be of some use. Go on. Who knows?
I wonder if it actually can use them for anything important or just, you know, flowers for crafting. You'll never use them. Probably nothing useful, right? To be honest here. Precious item ahead. Watch it be junk. Yep. I haven't used a pot once in the game, right? I haven't literally not used one. Oh, you fuck. There's a lot of pots for pot crafting, that's all. And flowers for, you know, crafting of the items for the pots, but if you're not into the pots, you're not using them, I mean, you're never, this is a completely worthless place, I guess.
I want to take different field.
Try fingers, but oh, wow. 2 months
We're
in,
soulmates.
it's getting a little old. Yeah, right. Friend my ass. Just cracked. There's a bunch of pots. If you hold up. What, the Erd Tree? Yeah, Erd Tree looks nice. Godzilla's gigantic dino dick. Just sent me $2 to Jasper's in the game. An Easter egg. Miyazaki watches your streams. There you go. I believe it. He was those watchdog ritual statues, right? Yes. He slams you with swords and
I love Hulk
magic
Hogan's
wands. Cracked pot. Living jar shard. Why would that be on a person? That's dead. Weird. Yeah, what they did is they basically put flowers from every region of the game in this town. Yeah. You can only talk to that one jar, huh? Yeah. You can't talk to anybody else. Still no clue. Faith required ahead. So, there used to be a road. The road's gone, but now you can teleport in here. Alright.
Fun!
I guess we do have to sit at the fire a bunch of times and talk to the young pop to get any kind of advancement here. I don't know what their actual plot is for, what it does. Next, we're going to do Gold Mask. The enigmatic and elusive Gold Mask. We're going to do his plot line. Jadovex says, yes, you have to keep redoing this, and then eventually dialogue advances and a new NPC will actually arrive in town, too. Hello.
Cuz, have you met Uncle Alexander?
Yes, we have.
He used to live here with us, but then he left to be a champion. I asked to go with him, but he said, the path of champions must be trod alone.
And then he laughed.
So heroic, right? I miss him, though. If you see him, you should ask him to teach you how to fight, cuz. He's big.
Right, I'm gonna ask him.
And strong. Uncle Alexander said he won't be back again. My home is of the past.
My laugh sounds like ack. So when I laugh and I go, or does that sound like ack? No, it sounds nothing like that at all.
Please don't tell anyone, cuz. But I'm actually a warrior jar as well.
Give her a pill, and that's it, because you're just going to waste our time again.
Like Uncle Alexander.
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure you don't grow.
To become a champion. Uncle Alexander, my home is off. I suppose that.
Okay, we heard that already. What's interesting is when you compare all the different regions of the game, I guess Liurnia ain't that bad. It's actually pretty nice as long as you're not in the lake with the monsters, right? These nice outskirt areas are pretty beautiful. Look at this, right? Pretty nice.
Ah, hello again. Do you know what a poacher is, cuz?
A poacher?
They hunt us, smash us, and then take us away.
They actually hunt
This
jars,
village's kept
huh?
secret. So, I think we're safe here. But you should be careful if you ever meet one of
Oh
them,
god, a
cuz
poacher's gonna show up and kill them
I
all,
hope
isn't he?
Uncle Alexander
Watch.
beats them all up first.
Yeah, a poacher's gonna show up and murder all the pots.
Those awful poachers. I hope Uncle Alexander beats them all up.
That's right. Jadafex says, fuck all the sniper lobsters in the lake. I know, the lake is a pain in the ass because of the lobsters and the undead. They'll just stand there shooting those fucking spells at you constantly. But outside of that, the outskirts of Liurnia is pretty pretty. It's pretty pretty. You see all the stars, you see the moon. It's pretty nice.
Those awful poachers.
Oh, is that it?
Those awful...
That might be it. I'll try one more time, but I think that actually might be it now. The pot should be afraid of Link. True. Link just fucking smashes pots for no good reason. You still see the moon and the stars here, even during the daytime. Huh. Well.
Those awful...
No, that's it. He doesn't say anything else now. Right? Is there a new NPC anywhere? I don't see anybody. Still the same things. And the flowers regrow, which is kind of funny. You can grab the flowers again, but... I don't see anything else. I think we're done, right? Darziak says, I don't think the other NPC will arrive. You didn't advance their quest line. Ah.
What do I do?
Well, that sucks. I don't even know who it is. I want to do the Gold Mask quest line before it gets too late in the game. So... let's see. I'm trying to find it now. Here it is. So we need to find Brother... what's his name? Corbin? So Brother Corbin was the guy who was at the round table hold and was teaching us incantations early on in the game. And then he said he was going to go look for Gold Mask, and we never found him again. So apparently, he's standing... like right here. Let's go find him. The NPC is Diallo guy in Volcano Manor meeting room. I don't know who that is. Who the fuck's Diallo? I don't know who that is, so... yeah, I guess I didn't advance their plot line. So I guess he's supposed to be on the road? Here? Where am I? I'm here. Oh, no. It's over this way. He's supposedly, like, right here. I'm stuck. Look at this shit. That's stupid little kitty shit. I don't know. I think Altus Plateau is the worst part of the game. It's boring. The only cool thing here is the dragon fight.
Are you a
Everything
functional
else is pretty
retard?
shitty.
I have to ask.
Found him.
Ah, look who we have here. How delightful to meet a familiar face, even after departing the Round Table hold. I've been doing some learning of my own since then, actually, and will happily pass it along to you.
Tell the noble Gold Mask whereabouts. We found Gold Mask on a bridge earlier.
Do you sport with me? From your description, it can be no other than the Gold Mask himself. Of course, I knew he would be close by. Bless the Golden Order and its benevolent rays, and to you too, my sincerest thanks.
Okay.
May the Golden Order shine through you.
So this guy's all about the Golden Order, which is yet another one of the major plot lines of the game. There's so far we have the Frenzied Flame, which is what I have. I've been infected by the Flaming Three Fingers. There's Ronnie's quest line, where she basically wants to forsake the Erd Tree and I guess be one with the stars. There's whatever the girl's name who was like the bonfire maiden. I don't even know her name, and now she doesn't talk to me anymore because I have the Frenzied Flame. She just wanted to go to the Erd Tree, and then after that, she's now telling you to find a way to burn it. But then her quest kind of stopped in its tracks because her quest stopped because.
Can someone please shut up
Because
this dude who's being a moron?
Fuck. Here it is. Her quest stopped because I'm not with the Frenzied Flame. She won't talk to me anymore. Right? So apparently I can't do that anymore.
Oh.
And then isn't there? I don't know if there's a Volcano Manor quest line or not. Shit, I went the wrong way. I gotta go on the top of this bridge. So if I want to go on the top of this bridge, I have to go here. Yeah. And then there's so many quest lines. So now there's a Golden Order quest line. There's a Dung Eater quest line. And right now we're trying to do this Golden Order quest line by helping the monk and helping Gold Mask. So there's the bridge. Let's go over there. And that's where we got to go next. When is the end game? This is the end game. What we're trying to do is beat, or at least advance the NPC quest lines so that we're not completely screwed in regards to the endings. I want to have choices for my endings. Basically, anything I do, combat-wise, you know, further areas of the game is all end game now. It's all end of the game stuff. Okay. Meow. There they are. They're together. I like that Gold Mask is just some idiot pointing with a fucking gold mask on his face. He's obviously dead. Look.
Ah, we meet yet again. Thanks to you, I have become acquainted with the noble Gold Mask himself and taken my place by his side, as you can see. Have no fear. I will still teach you incantations as before, though we must do so quietly, such that we not disturb the great master's cogitation.
Oh, how many bosses are left? I have no idea. Darziak says, Gold Mask has a great crotch plate. Nice. Alright, let's talk to him.
What do I do?
Gold Mask.
The master is always deep in contemplation, while I frantically attempt to record his wisdom, the movement of his finger. And though I am yet to comprehend even the daintiest morsel of his wisdom, I know that this is my life's calling.
You're an idiot.
The Golden Order has bestowed me, talentless as I am, the great duty of documentarian.
He's just fucking sitting there staring, pointing at the fucking Erd Tree, you idiot.
Why am I toxic?
He's not doing anything. Das bullshit, I will do the Howling Tree eventually. Don't worry. We're doing it eventually. Alright, so now this is done. Now, apparently, something happens inside of the city. Okay.
May the Golden Order shine through you.
Apparently now we need to go over here.
Miserable.
To this area here, next to the Colosseum thing. Now, what's the best way to get there? Retreat Sanctuary and backtrack? Or maybe... not the Fortified Manor. The Queen's Bedchamber? When the fuck did I go there? I don't even remember being at the Queen's Bedchamber. This is when the shit gets confusing. The Erdtree Sanctuary. This might be it. Yeah, this is it. And then we have to find a way down to the Colosseum from here. Apparently it's gonna be like right here. So can we, I think we just go down the tree. These stupid assholes. Yeah. I never fought those guys. I completely skipped them. Did I go all the way up there? Actually, I don't know if I ever went all the way up to the Colosseum. Now that I'm thinking about it, I might not have. I guess we're gonna find out. Oh, look at this guy. Oh, this is one of the mini bosses from one of the optional dungeons. Here, watch this. So much for poise. Suck on it. That was an epic roar when he died. Well, he's dead. Easy. Oh, look at this guy. Oh, I never came up here because look, there's an item. Oh shit. Okay, I've never been here. All right, let's get this guy. Like backstab on him. DoorDash some Zaxby's. There is no Zaxby's in Washington State. I hate to tell you. You whiffed! He punched over my head. What a dunce. Ritual Shield Talisman. Failure levels rising. Raises defense when your HP is at maximum. The practice had died out by the age of King Consort Radagon, but remains of the arenas where ritual combat took place can still be found in every land. Wait a minute. Did that just give us lore of what these are? It did, didn't it? It basically confirmed what we were talking about. Remember we were saying earlier in the game these look like coliseums, right? But they're all empty. You can't go inside of them. The game just confirmed they are ritual combat coliseums, but the King Radagon basically made them outdated or outlawed.
You want to play the fucking game?
Oh, well now we got some lore. So apparently we need to go right here. This way. Yeah, look! There he is! What the hell's he pointing at now? So he's not pointing at the Erd Tree? Who the fuck are these guys?
I must be the one to record them. What matters this issue of Radigan, really? The Erd Tree, heart of the Golden Order, lies before our very eyes. Why must these qualms come to you now? We were on the very cusp.
What's going on? He's like posing. He's doing a weird pose.
Oh, was that you? Sorry.
Today's been incredibly slow.
I'm a little shaken since the Master ceased his movements.
Okay, well, about Gold Mask.
Tiger, row, tiger, row.
As we neared the Erd Tree, while still a precise calculus, the rhythms grew increasingly wild until he simply ceased.
Huh.
Now the Master is facing quite the puzzle. The Golden Order is founded on the principle that Marika is the one true god.
Okay.
However, the name of Marika's second husband, King Consort Radagon, also appeared. Who exactly was Radagon? The Master is stumped. His finger has remained still ever since Radagon's name was discovered. Curse my mediocre mind. The Master only has me. And here I fail him.
In the lore of the game, isn't it true that Radagon just showed up out of nowhere and somehow, like, all of a sudden started, like, just taking over everything? Like, at one point he married Renala, then he married Marika and abandoned Renala, and then he became the king consort because of that? Yeah, so who the fuck was Radagon? It's never really explained. They just said, oh, he showed up and started doing all this stuff. Like, where did he come from? What does he have to do with all this? Like, we don't really know. Okay?
Who exactly was Radagon?
Yeah, we don't know.
The Master is stumped. His finger has remained still ever since Radagon's name was discovered. But, oh, how important could it really be? The Erd Tree, heart of the Golden Order, lies before our very eyes. Why must these qualms come to you now? We were on the very...
So there's nothing else to talk about here. So he's kind of pointing, but then he also has this weird pose he's doing. Gold mask. Fucking weirdo. Just push him in. Say, fuck off. Get your... Go take the plunge. Alright, so next. If you can believe it, okay, in order to actually advance this quest line, this is going to sound really weird because it fucking is. You have to have 37 intelligence because you have to do an incantation in front of a statue to advance the plot line. Yeah. So I have to respec to do this. Which is really dumb, and while we respec, we might as well fuck around with some spells and shit just to be stupid. Right? Why not? So we actually have to go respec. As stupid as this sounds. Alright. We have not even respec'd once yet. In the game, right? We didn't respec. Nope. But I have a ton of those larval tears. So I should be able to respec fairly easily here with no problem. Okay. So yeah, apparently it's called the Law of Regression. Okay. Do I even have it? It's an incantation, supposedly. I don't think I have it. I don't have it. What do I do? I don't have the incantation, so I can't do it. Where do we get it from? They didn't give it to... Do I have to buy it from him, maybe? Maybe he offers it? Okay, hold on. What do I do? I have a couple books to trade in with our turtle pope friend. So maybe it'll unlock it, or maybe I can get it from him and I just never bought it before. It's called Law of Regression. I like this rain. It's cool.
Greetings.
Give him these prayer books. The giant prayer book.
Very well. Let heresy all thing.
So, I don't know. I think it's an incantation.
$16
Lord's Heal.
51
Massively heal HP for
from
yourself and allies.
PayPal.
Lord's Aid. Blessing Boon. Radagon's Rings of Light. Here it is. Heals all ailments and dispels all magical effects.
I don't have money to do it.
Incantation of the Golden Order Fundamentalist.
I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it.
Heals all negative statuses, dispels negative effects, reveals mimicry in all of its forms. Mimicry. Where is there mimicry in the game? The fundamentalists describe the Golden Order through the powers of regression and causality. Regression is the pull of meaning that all things yearn eternally to converge. I need that money. I really do. The weirdest thing about that
Pay my bills.
is that it requires intelligence, right? Intelligence is for sorcery. Why does that one require intelligence exclusively for an incantation? That is odd. I must admit that is kind of odd.
What do I do?
All right. So now we got to respec to have 37 intelligence so that I can use
My last shot, fly golden arrow. Oh, yeah!
What? Now hold on a sec. Since I'm going to respec, of course I'm going to probably respec right back. But I guess what I should ask is, are there any cool weapons or things that I would want to do that require intelligence, right? Is there anything that's like a high intelligence weapon? There was the Sword of Night and Flame. People had said originally when I was playing 2 months ago this was one of the best weapons in the game. And apparently they nerfed it and it sucks now. This is one that has 2 different stances. Yeah, in one it'll use a comet sorcery and the others it does a flaming slash. But apparently it sucks now, right? The Dark Moon Great Sword. This is what you got from completing Ronnie's quest line. This is the sword she gives you for being her, I guess, consort or whatever. Yeah. It says, a great moon sword, or, oh boy, that's stupid. A moon great sword. I said it backwards. It's bestowed by a carrying queen upon her spouse to honor long-standing tradition. Okay. That's 38. These are only 18. Alabaster Lord sword. Sadly, this one that Murray Executioner needs Arcane. The fuck do you use Arcane for? Like, never use that. Troll Knight sword. Royal Greatsword. This is Blade's, or Blide. This is Blide's weapon. That needs 22 intelligence. Ruin's Greatsword. This we got early in the game, didn't we? This giant fucking sword. Yeah, this needs 16 and 50. Oh my god, 50 strength. The wing of Astal needs 20 intelligence. It's the wing of the boss, Astal, the alien. It's an actual weapon. Huh. Onyx Lord's Greatsword. An ancient with a skin of stone. These are Meteoric Ore Blade and Moonveil. The Moonveil Katana. Masterpiece of the Celian Swordsmiths. Transient Moonlight. Sheathe the blade, holding it at the hip in a composed stance, and follow up with a normal or strong attack to draw the blade at great speed for an instant slash. Both will hit with a wave of light. Interesting. Totally different build, right? Nothing here. These are all stupid. Oh, this one was one I liked the look of, but I can't use it because it does need 18 intelligence. So I guess I got to up my intelligence to like 38. And then I can use some of these weapons, and then... It's none of anyone's business. Oh, the Falling Star Beast's Jaw. That needs 20 intelligence. Clayman Harpoon needs 12. Death Ritual Spear needs 18. That's from Deathbird. A Deathbird's weapon. Look at that. Anything else special? Not really. No. Alright. So... Not too much to fuck around with. This needs 38, so I guess I'll put intelligence to 38, strength to 16, and dex to 11. And then I'm good to go. My question here is, what are my actual stats? Because I need to recreate these stats afterward, right? So I guess what I should do is I should actually take a picture of this, right? Wing of Astal, Moonveil Katana, Darkwood Greatsword, and Death Poker are insane intelligence weapons. You need 60 int for the soft cap at 80 for hard and max damage. Okay. So let me take a picture. So I can redo my build after I respec. Okay, got it. Nice. Alright. Oops. Can you see inside that thing? You can't, right? Because she holds it like a baby, but it's not. It's supposed to be a piece of amber with glintstone shit inside. It's an alien. There's an alien in there.
Alive and well in Israel.
She thinks it's magic. It's not. It's alien technology. Alright, rebirth.
Now.
Okay. So. These are my base stats right there. Right? Yeah. So I need 38 intelligence. Like was it 20? So like 20 strength. And like 20 dex, right? Anything else doesn't matter. I have like 100 fucking... It's crazy. Look at all this. It's been pretty slow. And it probably scales with int. So let's go int like real high. Mind is FP. Yeah, all I want is the intelligence, so just keep going. Fuck it, there you go. Intelligence built, 71 intelligence. Now I could use all the fucking sorcery spells, right? There you go. Balled up emo unlocked. Of course, now I'm gonna be fucking heavy roll. No? I'm not heavy rolling. Holy shit. Huh. Alright, anyway. So. Can't use this anymore. We'll dump that for now. I'll equip it again later. So, I guess we will equip this for now. Of course, it's level 1, which sucks. If it wasn't level 1, it'd probably be pretty good. And I could use all those fucking sorcery spells now if I wanted. Take a look. Look at all these I can use. Crazy amount. Can't use these. These are not sorceries. Yeah. But look at all these fucking spells. I can use the Meteorite of Astal. Raining meteors down on their heads. Crystal Release. Scour it with fucking crystal shards. Eternal Darkness. Adula's Moonblade. That's the freaking, the glintstone, dragon. Has a giant blade that it slashes with. Can do that now. Founding Rain of Stars. A downpour of star rain. Pretty cool. So let's see here. By the way, I haven't used this yet. Oh shit. Can we go here? Let's go outside and fuck with this for a second. I want to see what this greatsword looks like now that we respec. Isn't there a safe point around here too? I think there is. Oh look, he's still here. It's not bad. Okay. What about special ability? Oh! And it doesn't use FP. It just charges for a while, and you can continuously use the slashes. That's kind of neat. I think I like that. That's kind of cool. Huh. Ah! Still medium low. This is pretty cool. How long does this charge last? It's lasting a while, actually. Huh. Alright, I think we should do a couple things here. I'm gonna level this sucker up a little bit. I'm gonna have some fun. I'm gonna level it up a little bit and use it. But, I'm gonna use my low-level smoldering... No, excuse me. Somber smithing stones. The low-level ones. Fun!
Well, I took you no man to lay out your own.
I need level 3. Son of a bitch. Let me buy it at the vendor, though. I want to take it up. Why not use regular weapons like Claymore and experiment with Ashes of War? Because the boss weapons are the coolest. I'm sure if I do a second run, I could fuck around with the normal weapons and Ashes of War, but why not use a cool boss weapon that I have? There you go. The +3 is the only one I never find. I don't know what happened that I never find that many. I found a ton of everything else and not number 3. How odd. I always go to the wrong fucking door in here. Every time. You need a seal to cast the incantation, but you can either use a helmet that increases faith or use your wondrous flask with faith. You're right. I do need a seal to cast the incantation, right? Fuck are they? Where are the fucking seals? This one requires 10 faith. The lowest, what's the lowest requirement? They're all 10. All the low ones are 10. So I guess I'll have to chug my flask. I wonder if it goes, is it a 10 increase in faith? I don't know. But I can also equip. There you go. And then probably chug the flask. That'll do it.
That all no matter.
Fuck it. I got a bunch. I'm not gonna waste my 9 though. But there you go. I got it up to 8. Dark Moon Greatsword +8. Alright. So now that we respec, we can go back.
I didn't do that!
And we can do the next part of the quest line.
The Ziggy Piggy is here.
Yeah. So, let's change this. We're gonna change it. That one boosts faith, and this one, it's none of anyone's business. Let's do magic attacks. Yeah, magic attacks. Flasks. Put a few more flasks into magic just in case I fuck it up. And spells. Obviously I can't use any of these. But I can assign the one I need.
There it is. Nice. Alright, so we gotta get down there. And the question is, I forget which way to go to do it. Because we gotta descend. Wait, isn't there an elevator or something around here you need to go on? Yeah. We have to climb. We have to climb up there, and that's where the elevator is. The Gold Mask plot. Don't worry, we're not doing Dung Eater today. I just wanted to do a little bit of NPC stuff, then we'll go back to combat. There's going to be some combat right now, actually. Wait, are we going the right way? Shit, doesn't this go up? Nah, this goes to the Halley. This is wrong. How do I get back down there? I fucking forgot. This isn't it, is it? Maybe this is it. Nah, this isn't it. This just takes you to,
What do I do?
There's nothing to do here, so this is the wrong way.
What do I do?
God damn it. So where the fuck am I supposed to go then?
What do I do?
That was the wrong way. I guess I gotta go back this way? Yes, we beat Moog. Yes, we did.
Miserable. Just miserable.
Moog is dead as shit, as they say. Wow, the sword's pretty good. The sword is pretty good. Hits for good damage. I honestly don't remember where I'm going. I hope I'm going the right way. I don't think I am. Yeah, I don't remember where to go. God, I need help. How do I get to this stupid thing you do the incantation at? It's over there near that spear. Yeah, it's definitely over there. How the fuck do I get over there? It's not past these guys.
What do I do?
I feel like there was another way to go, and I went the wrong direction. I feel like I ran the wrong way. This way, maybe?
What do I do?
Ah, yeah, this is gonna be it, I think.
What do I do?
Aha! The homosexuals are evil people who are all passing around AIDS. The sword looks pretty cool. I definitely like the look of it. It's the Moonlight Greatsword. It just... It's not as cool as I think in previous FromSoft games. I think in previous FromSoft games, it's just a better sword. Okay, this is where we're supposed to be. And in fact, right there you see those torches. That's it. That's where we're supposed to go to do this. So this is it, I think. I think I'm supposed to do it here. Apparently I can use it, even though I don't have the stats for it. Apparently I can cast the spell. Huh. You must stand on the message facing the statue and cast Law of Regression. It's not here. It's not here. Regression alone reveals secrets, so this is it. It's been pretty slow. Okay. It worked. It changed the statue.
Look at that. The statue changed forms. It looks different now. I don't know exactly how, but it's definitely looking different, right? So now what? Okay. Touch a new message that appears. There was a new message. Radagon is America. What? Radagon is America. America is the queen. Radagon is the general that came to the land, married Renala, but then abandoned her to marry America. How could fucking Radagon be America?
Right, Battletech 9000 says, you mean like what they did with the face masks? Right, you mean like how the World Health Organization came out and
What?
said face masks don't stop
The fuck does that
the
mean?
coronavirus, so don't buy them because what they're really meant to do is stop you from spreading sickness if you're sick. They're not meant to stop you from getting sick, but idiots ran out and bought
Anyway,
all the
touch
face
the new
masks,
message
now
and
medical
report the secret to
officials are
gold
like,
mask and then
we
exhaust
can't
the
get
new
face
dialogue.
masks to do normal medical procedures because all the idiots ran out and bought them all because they're complete idiots. Dumbasses. Anyway, it is what it is.
This doesn't make any sense at all. How could they be the same person? How do you marry yourself? And if Radagon is America, right? Wow, this thing is fucking up. My stupid thumbstick is glitching out here. Fucking stick drift. If Radagon is America, right? Then how did Radagon marry Renala? And how did Renala not know that Radagon was really America? What? None of this makes any sense.
Special delivery.
I don't understand at all. I'm completely confused. I mean, we never saw Radagon. We actually don't know what he looks like at all. And we also never met Marika. So, in that regard, I guess you can't say, oh, look, it's not them because they look different. There's no way you could know that, but my question is, how is Renala involved in all of this, right? Because that's what's very confusing, is Renala married Radagon at first.
Very confused.
The sad story of Renala is that she was abandoned by abandoned by her husband, and he went off with Marika instead.
I don't care.
Damn. Well, that was cool. The sword is outstanding. When you have it from range, it's pretty cool. Marika reincarnated as Radagon using the rune of the unborn that he gave to Renala. What? Cool sword, man. I like it. Oh, the charge just ran out. It lasts a while. That charge is not bad. Martin says, oh, Darziak says Renala and Radagon married to stop the war between Carrion and Erdtree. Okay. Martin says they are the same person. Remember, it is a god and a vassal of the other god, so something as splitting into two people isn't a problem.
If I could get down on my hands and knees
outside
and say
the
thank
box
you
for
and still
this
be
one.
on camera, I would do it.
What the fuck?
Oh, was that you? Yes, the Master is still ceased. And after coming all this way, why now, of all times?
About the Noble Gold Man.
Exactly.
The lag was so bad there at the end. What happened? Why'd the lag get so serious?
Erdtree. Why must we were on the...
It's not working. It doesn't
Oh,
work.
here we go. Now he's talking about WWE champions. So he's a
It
piece
says,
of shit.
touch the new message
You
and report
piece
the
of
secret to
donkey
Gold
shit.
Mask.
How about this? How about this? WWE champions. All right.
WWE
Tell him that
champions
Radagon
lives
is America.
rent-free in your motherfucking head. I don't think about WWE champions. You do. You probably know way more about the fucking game than I ever will, because you're an idiot. You're an obsessed loser.
Master. Well, not that I'm complaining. Master's finger moves again, resuming his cogitation. More than good enough for me. I haven't the words to thank you. So I'd like to pass this on to you instead. A glimpse into the heart of the Golden Order. Documented by yours truly.
What did he give me? He didn't give me anything. He didn't hand me a damn thing. Unless he's gonna teach me another spell. I don't see anything though. Right? What did he... I have no idea. Anyway, about the gold mask.
That Radagon was Marika herself. Or at least, such is all I can interpret from the rhythm and calculus of his finger. How would such a thing even have been possible, I wonder?
That I have no fucking idea. Look how dumb they are.
It myself. Do you have a fuller understanding of the matter?
You just farted out some runes.
By the way, I can continue my documentation. In truth, it matters very little whether I understand the master's thoughts or not. I am merely his scribe. It is my sole and unwavering purpose.
That's it. Okay. So now, upon reloading the game, they will move on to a bridge in the northeastern part of the game. Way the fuck over here. Apparently, here, on this bridge. But that's not the way to go. That's under. So I guess I need to go here and go through those annoying fucking skeletons to find them on this bridge over here. Yep, Miguel, I always said I would use a guide for NPC questlines that I can't figure out. And we're at the end of the game now. It's time to do the leftover questlines or else I'm going to never do them. I want to do them, so this is all lore of the game we would have missed if I didn't know it existed. Okay. Thank you to Emil for a whopping $50 tip. The biggest tip of the day by far. He says, let's hit the hat goal. We will right now. So, Emil, thank you. Let's get that added, and then we're going to do a pull for a hat for our final hour of Elden Ring today. Okay? Now, guys, we're at 111 out of our 150 goal. Considering it's my final stream of the week, or my final day, my streaming day of the week, I should say, it'd be really great if we could hit that today. We still have over an hour left on the stream. Okay? Let's do a poll. Which hat is Elden best? Would it be Cowboy, Pilot,
I need
real life
that money.
Dumas
I really do. I need that
helmet,
money. To pay my
or
bills.
Pikachu? There you go. Thank you so much, Emo, for your support, ongoing support of the playthrough. Now, also, thank you to Yep McGep for that super chat. Let's get that on the leaderboard. I don't have money to do it. 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 Yeah. What a name. All right. Let's ride over there and see if we can find them.
PayPal is a network of interconnected banking institutions that use a magnetic stripe.
Let's see if we can find them. Remember, I write all the asshole fucking skeletons in this area.
Funds from one entity to another in
and apparently there is a mariner.
Monitored capacity. It is reported.
He's just hidden on
to
a
the
ledge.
IRS.
If you kill the mariner, then these fucking skeletons will keep respawning. There he is! Oh shit, I'm just gonna kill him right now. Finally. Now, no fucking skeletons. Oh, shit. Helfin's steeple and a piece of death root. We got a new item. Helfin's steeple.
Miserable. Just
that.
miserable.
Alright, yep, Miguel, enjoy your permanent ban from the chat for being a fucking douche nozzle. You fucking idiot. Okay, let's see what this weapon is.
Banned, 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 banned.
It is...
Gone.
Ooh.
Forever.
It's for this build. Helfin's steeple, a great sword.
Why am I toxic?
Great sword patterned after the black steeple of the Helfin, the lampwood which guides the dead of the spirit world. The lamplight is similar to Grace in appearance, only it is said that it can only be seen by those who met their death in battle. Unique skill is called the Ruinous Ghost Flame. Swing the sword
you're
to
gonna be an
bathe
asshole.
The
You're gonna be
the
treated
blade
like an
in
asshole.
Ghost
You're gonna be
Flame.
shown the door.
The Ghost Flame adds magic damage to attacks and has a bitterly cold bite. So, compared to my swords, this
You're
is
not
a
welcome
19
on my
times
streams, period.
42 DED. Where's the fucking sword I'm wearing right now? Or using right now? For some reason it doesn't look... There it is. Well, 16, 11, 38. Of course, mine scales better. And you know what? Mine has frost buildup too. I didn't even realize
What do I do?
Mine also has a frost buildup. So you know, honestly, you know what it is? It's my sword light. If you take a look at the stat
Say
requirements, it's a lighter version of my sword. Of course, it probably looks cool because it probably glows with this ghost flame, right? But it seems like it's kind of neat, a unique weapon for my build that I've got right now. By the way, after Respec, interesting. So now am I free to thoroughly explore this area without having fucking skeletons? I think so. Because I actually didn't, because the skeletons were too fucking annoying. So we can actually like walk around a little bit and grab the items. And then we'll go and talk to them on the bridge for the end of the well, it's not the end, but I guess it's the next step of the Gold Mask lore. And then you can't do it till the end of the game. Then you finish the quest at the end, I guess. Alright. Can I try the sword to see how it looks? Yes, I can. We will. It sounds cool. A fucking church steeple sword.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
It glows red. Look at that. It's got a red spot. It's pretty much the same moveset as the Moonlight Greatsword. But Ghost Flame. Look at that. And it adds a frost element to your blade. So the only difference here, remember I already have a sword that has black flame like this, but the black flame is not the same as the ghost flame. It's not ice element like this is. And my other sword that has this is a faith build, and it uses black flame. It swings and actually damage with the black flame. This charges the sword with the ghost flame and adds frost. So it's kind of cool, but honestly it kind of looks like every other greatsword. I thought it was going to look more unique. It doesn't really. It's kind of a little disappointing, honestly. Dual wield great swords. Whoa! Whoa! Oh! Blah 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 blah. It uses the Moonlight Greatsword ability when I charge it. Cool.
Special delivery.
Well, this is kind of neat. Dual wielding fucking great swords. I would have to level the steeple though. I would have to level it for it to be any good. They're both frost damage swords too. I just realized. They're both frost damage. Huh. Any items around here? So they're supposed to be on this bridge. If you're wondering why my screen is jittering left, it's because my controller's fucked up. My right thumbstick has this crazy jittering drift, and it keeps jittering left. Whenever I go right, it's smooth. If I go left, it jitters. It's really pissing me off because I don't know how to fix it. Alright, so supposedly they're on the bridge. I don't see them, though. It's Tevin's fault. They're not here. They were supposed to be on this bridge, and they're not here. What the fuck? Is that him? Oh no, someone's illegally restreaming you. Oh no. Great Hood? Was that Gold Mask without the mask? He was gold, and he was pointing this way. What the hell was he pointing to? Oh, Darziak says that's a painting location. Oh. I thought that was Gold Mask. Alright, that was not Gold Mask. Oh, I'm on the wrong bridge. They're over here on this bridge. I'm on the wrong bridge. No wonder they're not there. Great Hood. Ah, shit. Now I'm stuck on this thing. What is the Great Hood? Anything good? Great Hood. Hood far larger than the head that it's meant to cover. A burial shroud of sorts for those who discover at long last the truth that they sought. Increases intelligence and faith to the detriment of HP. Two levels of intelligence and faith to that hood. Yep. Alright. So, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like the real-life Dumas helmet once again will win, and I want to get maximum hat, so I'm going to put the hat on now, okay? I respect, so I should also use spells. As much as that makes sense, I would have to level up a wand to cast the spells, right? Because you need, just like you need the catalyst for the incantation, you also need the wand for the spell. And I don't have any wands leveled up. I would have to go fucking level one up at the blacksmith, and I don't really feel like doing that right now. So, okay. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're in our final hour of Elden Ring for today, and we're trying to basically advance the Gold Mask questline as far as we can. Meow. Before we head on to progress in the endgame. I believe that it's over here. We're going to find him on a bridge. We're going to see what he has to say. I'm a pussy. Hint, hint, hint. This way. There they are. How in the hell would you know to find them here, right? Look what he's doing. As he looks at the Erd tree, he does that now. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Is it the Erd tree he's looking at? Yeah.
Nice to see you. I can't believe you.
He mashed a button and got a random throw. I gotta take these glasses off. I wore this hat with the glasses a couple days ago, and I was wondering why I had a headache. It's because what happens with this hat is it compresses the glasses into the side of my head, and it actually gives me a headache. So I gotta take the glasses off when I wear the hat. I apologize for that, but I gotta be able to play the game and not have a fucking splitting headache, so. Okay. Alright.
I've been gripped by a terrifying thought. The rhythms and calculus of the Master's finger betray a suspicion of the holism of the Golden Order. A conceit, I am afraid, that cannot be overlooked.
A conceit?
Oh, but how could this be?
What does he mean?
I dread to even entertain the possibility, but somehow I cannot cast aside my doubts about the Master.
So...
Have I simply lost my head? Only if the Master were true to the Golden Order, why would he think to breach this forbidden mount of fire?
if he were true to the Golden Order, why would he want to breach a forbidden mount of fire? Everything in the game is leading here. And I believe what's happening is every person in the game actually is against the Erd Tree. I mean it. Like, let's think of the plot lines of the game. Ronnie was one of the ring bearers, right? She had one of the shards. She had 2 fingers tied to her. She was one of the chosen. She rebelled against it, wanted nothing but to split her destiny tied to it. And her plot line is you got her this sacred dagger, so she kills the 2 fingers. And now she wants to spend eternity in the stars with the moon and the stars, basically with aliens, right? She's anti-Erd Tree, okay? What about the Frenzied Flame? The Frenzied Flame hates the Erd Tree and wants it dead. What about Volcano Manor people? They rile against the Erd Tree, right? Lord Reichert, I'm not waiting for what the Erd Tree is going to give me. I'm going to get eaten by a serpent to get power, right? I'm anti-Erd Tree.
It's going to clear up, I swear.
Obviously, the Dung Eater is anti-Erd Tree. Everyone he tortures and kills basically becomes an immortal, deformed creature.
Okay.
That goes anti-Erd Tree, right? What about the actual girl whose name, I forget, was it Milena, Marina, Marika? Whatever her name was, the girl who was originally sitting with you at these points of grace and telling you, take me to the Erd Tree. When you get there, what does she say? Oh, the Erd Tree is blocked because of the thorns. And she wants you to burn the Erd Tree. She says you have to find a way to burn the Erd Tree to remove the thorns so you can become Elden Lord. But if you burn the fucking Erd Tree, isn't that supposed to be the source of life?
Motherfucker on the internet.
If you kill the goddamn thing with fire,
whatever the fuck this idiot.
You know what I mean? Like, it seems like no matter what plot you do, everyone is anti-Erd Tree. Everyone. Every one of these plot lines is fucking kill the Erd Tree. We don't like the Erd Tree. Now he's even saying that Gold Mask, who he thought was part of the Golden Order, born of the Erd Tree, is apparently saying, go to the... I'm not even touching anything right now, by the way. See, I told you this control... Look, it has bad drift. Now he's saying even Gold Mask is saying, go to the Mountain of Flame and to burn the Erd Tree. Right? Loathsome Lasagna Eater says, wrong, burning the thorns is not the same as burning the tree itself. So I guess what you're saying is there's one plot line that's pro-Erd Tree. And everything else is anti.
Do you need something else? Oh, Master, put my mind at ease. Dispel these fearsome thoughts. I want to place my trust in you, to be your scribe.
She doesn't trust him. That's it.
Tiger,
okay, so
tiger,
now for what I'm to understand, we've finished this Gold Mask
tiger.
plot point. Okay? The only time it's going to come up again is Endgame. Once we're in the Endgame, they'll eventually be back at the capital. All right? But we're basically past that now, you know what I mean? So, well, not past that. We're not there yet. When we get to that, okay, then we could do it. But for now, we're done now, okay, with Gold Mask. This will come up later at the end of the game. Okay. Alright. So, there's 2 things left to do. We can either advance the Dung Eater, or we can just do some more advancement of the game with actual gameplay, considering that we just did a ridiculous amount of NPC shit. I think we should do some real gameplay now. So we have some options, okay? I can continue to explore this area. I guess you don't get to the Hallig Tree until whenever you want. So there's stuff to do that we haven't done. We haven't explored any of this. We haven't gone to this minor Erd Tree. We haven't really fully explored the ruins. We haven't gone north and done any of this. I don't even know what this is. So we haven't done any of that shit yet. We could do that. Or we could go down here where we have unlocked the Giant's Grave Post, and we can explore this land of the giants with all these giant dead giants and see what's around here. Okay. There's a lot of stuff here, and apparently this does lead to whatever this is. Okay. Those are basically our 2 options. Alright. I'm being told that this area, Hallig Tree, is the hardest part of the game. It's meant to be the ultimate endgame content. So no matter what, I'll either explore here or do this or do both first before we do this. But reminder, there's something else. And I think to get here, someone had told me you have to go here. So once you go here, you basically go here, and this will lead you to kind of into the end of the game. But that's all I know. By the way, the patriarchy took me $5, says you must beat Millennia first try for maximum hilarity, no pressure. I'm pretty sure I'm not going to beat the boss first try. Alright? Everyone's been talking about this boss forever.
You're going to be an asshole? You're going to be treated like an asshole. You're going to be shown the door.
There's no way I'm going to beat this thing in one shot. It's impossible. Okay. So, I think, for now, what I would like to actually do...
I want to take different field.
What do I do? Son of a bitch, I did it again.
Well, I took you no matter it's out your own.
Dead air. I need more.
Back already, no matter.
I think I'm going to go with this build for now. Actually, if I level up one more time, it scales again. See that?
I need that money. I really
it actually
do. I need that
scales
money
at another
for my
level.
bills.
Yeah, it does. It scales at another level to see.
They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you.
But then I would
it
be
always
using
seems
a
like it's
9
a black
stone.
hole.
Fuck
Because
it.
it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always
I'm
still
going to
in
use
debt
these
and nothing's
swords. I'm
getting
actually
better.
going to legitimately
I
try
agree
to
with
use
you.
these swords as a dual-wield great sword build. I'm going to give it a shot. Okay? Let us head back to the snowfield and explore for a while. Here we go. Finally combat. I know we had an hour with no combat. Now we got combat, guys. Alright? I'm going to try to dual wield these double fucking great swords and see how it turns out. Alright? And now I could charge the moonlight sword and use it for projectiles too. It would be pretty neat. By the way, here's a nice lighting glitch on the floor. How you like that? Okay. Do I plan on canceling Frenzied Flame and choose another ending? I don't know what I'm doing yet. I have no clue. And I guess that's some of the cool part about the game is I don't have to decide till the end, right? So I'm not going to. I'm going to explore. Steamy snow. I think I need to go up here. Yep. Oh, yeah? Darziak says, smithing bells you find go up to level 9. You don't have to worry about wasting stones. Yeah, but I don't have them. I don't have this any more smithing bells. So I can't get up to level 9. I can only buy to, like, level 4 right now. So it is a concern for me.
My last shot.
Wow, you can't see anything up here. Jesus, complete whiteout. You gotta be careful you don't walk off the edge.
You didn't die.
There's supposed to be a tower coming up. fucking annoying. Seriously. Stop that. Stop spewing that nonsense. It's dumb. Stop this! Windstone Craftsman Cookbook. Oh boy. Now that's excitement. What is this? Oh, the hell? These imps are frozen. Okay. The one bummer with this build, I don't get regen of health at all. That does kind of suck. Summoning required ahead. What? They're all saying summoning required ahead? Do you have to summon an imp? Do I have an imp summon? I might. Oh, good lord, I have so many summons. Who fucking knows what any of these are? Right?
Feel your levels rising.
I don't think I have an imp summon. I don't see one. No, I don't think I ever got one. Huh. What are you trying to sneak up? What do you think you're doing? Albinoric Rise. You must solve the puzzle to enter. Where'd the guy go?
Ah!
How do you like them apples? Chop both arms off.
Aha.
Wait a minute. Okay. They're auto-regenerating, which means there's a symbol or something I gotta do. Where could the symbol be? I can't see shit, so... Shit. Shit! Oh, shit!
Fun.
They're throwing shit at me. I don't think it's up here. It'd be nice if I could see. I can't see a goddamn thing anywhere here.
Thanks,
How am I gonna
Derek.
find
I appreciate that.
the hidden symbol that I needed to do, right?
Special delivery.
I can't see anything.
Special delivery.
The fact that it says to summon makes me feel like the summon would have something to do with it. But I don't know what. All it says is summoning required ahead.
What do I
kind
do?
Of summon, right? I don't have a clue.
What do I do?
By the way, I can get rid of the shackle now. I'm never gonna need that ever again. Put my lantern back on if I can find it. Where the fuck is it? Oh, you fucking piece of shit! I'm trying to find my lantern, you fuck face. What is this? Where's the lantern? Okay, I got it back. Have some salt. I know, Chad is always upset. That's why I don't pay attention to the people who are bitching like idiots.
What do I do?
Maybe I just do any summon? Maybe any summon works? Enchanted hat of money buff reduces your salt levels while the hat is worn. What the fuck? You get imp summon ashes from the merchant at Raya Lucaria. What merchant from Raya Lucaria? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. Do I need to get the imp tears or the imp summon to do this, guys? If so, I gotta go buy it. I can't do this.
What are you talking
Puzzle.
about?
As is.
What do I do?
What? What the fuck? You can use a bewitching branch? The fuck is that? What's a bewitching branch for? You gotta be kidding me. From the academy entrance, go on a bridge and find a merchant? What the fuck? Seriously, it's... You buy a summon and you have to use it for a specific puzzle later in the game? You serious? This is really stupid. I chose item as starting gift, no need to buy. Check my consumables. Fuck you, Treyarch, dumb fucks. What?
Miserable.
This?
Just miserable.
No. Maybe? I don't get it. I don't know what you're talking about. It's super houseful. What am I doing? Okay, just tell me. Seriously, just fucking tell me so I won't waste any more time today. I want to explore.
What do I do?
Summon the imp spirit ashes after you assign them to the mimic tier. I don't have imp ashes. I don't have it.
What do I do?
Stop this!
What do I do?
I can't craft a bewitching branch. No. Dead air. No. Imp ashes are purchased by a vendor in Limgrave.
Look out, there's a black woman coming. Ah!
Oh
She takes some bolt out. Boom! Steals the backpack and runs away. Oh.
Where is this merchant that I never found?
What do I do?
Oh my god. Why is this game like this? It's none of anyone's business. Why am I toxic? There's a golden seed over there. I never even got this. Look, there's a golden seed. But I don't see any vendor. No, there's no vendor here. Other direction, maybe?
Look at them! Look at them! Come on! You gotta be kidding.
What do I do? I never knew you could ride past these symbols. I thought that these symbols
Wow, what a
teleported.
moron.
I'm
You
wrong.
shouldn't have just stood still.
You have to interact with these symbols,
You're
I guess.
repelled,
Yeah, look.
and
you
that's it.
examine
Because you're just gonna waste our time
It teleports you. I never even knew you could do what I'm doing right now. This is like a month and a half ago when I did this, and I had no clue that this existed. Bunch of wolves. Yeah, look. There's something down there. I see a fire. Holy shit. How are you supposed to know this is here?
Well, there's been a... How can I?
How the fuck are you supposed to know that he's here? Well, I got it. The warrior set of gauntlets. Frenzied Flame Village. Did we find that? Frenzied Flame Village? Did we find that?
Have a safe...
How was I supposed to know this existed? Really? The game is so effing cryptic. It's out of control how cryptic this game is. Oh my goodness. Guys, there's a half an hour left on the stream, just so everybody knows, okay? Thank you all for your support today. I appreciate it. Last chance if anyone would like to do any additional support, maybe hit the vest goal for a half an hour. That'd be nice. Where are they?
Hint.
There they are. I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. Looks like the snowdrifts are gone. Do they disappear? I guess they disappeared. Nope, it's back.
I don't have money to do it.
I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it.
I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it.
Yeah, we got a lot of likes on the stream today. I appreciate anyone who watched, anyone who liked the stream and helped in any way. Thank you. So, do I summon here now? Right here?
What do I do? What do I do?
What's the point of this? The seal on the rise opened. Ah. Why is it so
What do I
fucking foggy
do?
inside? I can't see shit. Okay.
What do I do?
Graven Mass Talisman. That's unique. Hold on. Greatly raises potency of sorceries. We already had this one. We had gotten this from the school. The primeval current is forbidden tradition of glintstone sorcery. To those who cleave to its teachings, the act of collecting sorcerers to fashion them into seeds of stars is but another path of scientific inquiry. And isn't that, they said that's what they said Selen was doing? I believe so. Weren't they saying Selen was combining sorcerers and sacrificing them to advance her sorcery studies? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what they said. By the way, we gotta get rid of this. We gotta raise intelligence. Yeah, look at that. That's what we want. We want to raise int. Fuck that. Anything else, or do I just want to raise int? I might just want to raise int. Yeah, okay. Cool. Do even more damage with these fucking swords now, right? Alright, well, that's done. Oh, what the fuck? He scared me. He's my guy. He scared me. Alright, we did that. That's done. I doubt there's anything over here. I want to check it out regardless. Oh shit, was that a bad choice? No, I'm fine. I thought I just killed myself for a second. This is going to be a dead end, so let's turn around. Get the fuck out of this area that I can't see anything. I gotta go around this edge. There's those stupid floating bullshits. There's another one? Oh, there's a bunch of them in the snow, huh? What's the point of them? They don't really do anything. Well, I can't see anything, man. This sucks. Okay, I'm gonna go around the edge in a second here. Fire Blossom. Oh, boy. Oh, okay. We're doing this again. We're seriously doing this again. Alright. Martin says check a river's end near the tower. Over there. Alright, we'll do that eventually. Let's do what we're doing now. Hefty beast bone. Uh-oh. Ambush in the snow. I'm dreaming of a wolfy ambush. An alpha male just reared his head. He does damage for no reason. Even though I've killed him so many times before.
There you go. Here, listen to my beautiful singing voice.
Kill the wolfie.
Stop this!
Oh my. Where is it leading us? I hope it's leading us to something good, because this is a pain in the butt. Did he lead me to the fucking tower? He led me to the goddamn tower. This was a way to do it without opening the door. You could have jumped onto the tower. You fucking son of a bitch.
What do I do?
Oh, wait! A rune arc. You know, sometimes... Ooh! I went all that way! For a stupid rune. Oh, shit. I went all that way for a stupid fucking rune arc.
Special delivery. Special delivery.
You stupid, stupid game. Oh my god. Take this fucking candelabra and shove it up your ghostly ass. You stupid idiot. Wasted my time. Follow him that whole fucking way for what? What a dick. Oh. Someone died here? Why, because of this? Ow! Oh! The hell was that? Who the fuck shot me? Oh, come on! Again? This thing for the millionth fucking time? I'm not fighting that stupid wolf again. What a waste of my time. No, you piece of shit! Ah! Oh, wait, what? What the fuck? No! I survived! Oh. Where am I? I'm at this tower again? Fuck this. I'm done with this.
So when I laugh,
I am so done with this shit. Fuck this nonsense. This is all
like
bullshit.
Ack.
I'm going down.
Sounds nothing like that at all.
I don't even care. I landed on top of one. Oh shit.
I am Cat and I liking my balls.
Okay.
I says
right.
that. I am Cat and I liking my balls.
Wrath. Wrath. Why wrath? Old Fang. Because it's a piece of fucking shit. That's why. Grab some salt. What is that noise? Land octopus. Oh boy, what is that? Oh no, I don't think I like this! What is over here? No, prisoner, I did not see the Batman. I don't have HBO Max. Be able to see. What is that? Another worm? That did a lot of damage. Ow! Fucking shit! Alright. Try again. I don't know if I can beat it with this build. As you see, magic is really not doing much against it. It seems like it's probably magic resistant. So I think this might be a pretty ineffective build against this particular boss.
tried to jump. Nope. Nope, that ain't gonna work. Oh no! Oh, what the? That's bullshit. Look where I'm standing. The magma wasn't even under my fucking foot. That was stupid. It wasn't even under me. The hitbox somehow hit me when I wasn't on it. You stupid game. Oh, really? Darziak says it is possible to use the special ability of both weapons. Use triangle plus L1. And you can use the special ability of both weapons at once. You can charge them both. I don't know. Like, this build is alright. Obviously, my other build is better. You know, this build is doing okay damage, but I feel like the other build is going to do way more. I was doing up to 2,000 a hit. Here, I'm only doing around 1,200, even with both swords. And these guys obviously hitting me for insano damage. Like, crazy over-the-top amount of damage every hit. I'll try it. Well. You know, I stupidly didn't use this. Right? Why didn't I use it? I absolutely should have. I'll try it one more time. I will. I'll try it one more time. And then if I die again, I guess we'll maybe try to go back to my old build. Try having the octopi beat him? How could the octopus beat the fucking boss? The boss has like 17 times as much health as the octopus, I bet. How would that happen? The hat poll is not still ticking. It's closed. If you're still ticking on your screen, it must have glitched. You can probably just refresh. It'll go away. Oh, shit. I wasn't looking. Come on, man. That is so stupid. I staggered the boss, but because the boss is staggered, I can no longer walk under him. So the lava traps me between his fucking ass and his foot, and it kills me. That is stupid as fuck. So the stagger killed me. Literally, the stagger mechanic of the game killed me.
Are you
fucking
a functional retard?
God.
I have to ask.
I do think that intelligence weapons have potential, for sure. I just don't know if these weapons are gonna be what I'm gonna. I don't think I'm gonna stick with this. I think I'm gonna go back to my build. My phase build was pretty fucking good, with the damage I was doing with the weapons I had. They're much higher than this, so
Grab some salt. That's right, I don't have a staff level for spells. Yes, pass right through it. I rolled and it hit me late. It had a late area of effect hit. It's Dark Dave's fault. It's Kevin's fault. Finally. $180,000 runes! And a new draconic power available. 180,000 runes and a dragon heart and a new draconic power. Huh. Okay. Not very unique. Basically the same as the magma worm, the first one I ever fought that stands up, second part. The second half is easier. All you gotta do is stay near behind him, and he just does that stupid spin, and it kind of misses, and you just keep wailing on him. Alright. And I beat it with a new build. A fucking magic sword build. Completely different. There you go. Cool. Well, we've explored up here. We did this tower. I don't think there's anything there, besides the stupid fucking wolf. Let's go back here, and go straight and see what this is over here. And then what we'll do is we'll head west back over here and explore this again. Okay. I actually don't know what to put this stat into. Get the item? What item? People are saying there was an item. You're fucking serious. There's a hidden item. This game is stupid. You gotta be kidding me. There's a fucking item over there. You know what? Fuck this. I'm gonna respec again anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Okay. There was an item behind the fucking thing. God damn it. By the way, guys, we're just about at the end of our stream. Next time around, when we play Elden Ring, I will obviously explore this area more thoroughly and see what's here. And then we're probably going to go to the area of the Dead Giants, do that, see where that leads us. And Howling Tree, I'm going to try to save for last only because it's supposed to be the hardest thing in the game. So what the fuck was he guarding over here? Well, I see an item up on the ledge, but that's not a box. Something incredible ahead. How'd they even get in there? Time for bliss. Monarch ahead, behold the Lord.
What's in the box? What's in the box?
This thing? Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone, the highest level for a standard weapon. Okay. Cool. One of the rare items in the game. It's a good find. Okay, check the side walls of the area. Like, what do you mean? Like over here?
$16.51 from PayPal. $110.09 from PayPal.
Not in here. No, all I really see is, you stupid octopus I'm not fighting. Oh, shit. A dead dragon. Could this be a dog or horse?
So if you're gonna be an asshole, you're gonna be treated like an asshole. You're gonna be shown the door.
Behold dog. I'm not sure if it's a good sign. You're just entering a dungeon and there's a dead dragon at the entrance. I'm a pussy. Alright, well, ladies and gentlemen, this is where we're gonna adjourn Elden Ring for today. When we resume, we'll be checking out this cave, which I guess is called the Cave of the Forlorn. Cave of the Forlorn. We'll be doing this next and see what's in it. And keep, like I said, searching this entire area. Oh, yeah!
Just miserable.
Oh, yeah! That was a good one. We got Moog. We leveled up a ton. We respect to fuck around with intelligence for the Gold Mask quest line. Yes, I am going to attempt to beat this cave with this build. I'll use the build for a little bit. I'm definitely not going to be doing this build for the end of the game. I have to go back to my better build. That fake build is so good. But yeah, this is pretty cool, at least for now, right? To mess around with the double magic swords, right? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. It was a good stream, good amount of support, lots of engagement, which I really appreciate,
a moron,
and good viewership. Everything was good. I would say, overall, I would rate this stream good. And I hope that you guys had a good time with me as well in Elden Ring. I can't wait to continue next week. Keep in mind, though, the next Elden Ring stream is quite some time away. Several months. I'm just kidding. It's a ways away because I got my day off. We got the other game I'm alternating. We got Ask the King this week. So this actually isn't going to continue until the end of the week. And I know some people are going to be very upset with me with that. They're going to say, how dare you? That's unacceptable. You need to play this every day, all day. And my answer to you is a resounding, wholehearted, no. I'm not doing that. I did do that for a while. I did play Elden Ring endlessly for a while. And then I said, I'm changing my mind and I'm going to alternate other games. And I like doing that. So, there will be more later on. All right? All right. Thank you guys. Good stream today. And I will see you later. Alright, my friends. Yes, indeed, that is it for Elden Ring today. This is a new, interesting build for sure, these double swords. How funny that I ran into the other sword randomly. I ran into the Mariner and he had the fucking sword, right? Anyway, let's save up. 102 hours in, holy shit. Let's take a nice break. I'm gonna have my dinner. So later tonight, what are we doing? Well, I believe you guys voted for the Outer Wilds. So unless that changed,
I don't have
which
money to
think
do it.
you
I
did,
don't
we're
have
doing
money to
Outer
do it. I
Wilds
don't have
tonight.
money to do it. I
Okay?
don't have money
That's
to do
gonna be
it.
at 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. If any of you know about the Outer Wilds, I seriously hope you'll join me because I don't know what to do. It seems very complicated, cryptic, and a ton of shit to do there. I haven't played it since January, so there's no fucking way I'm going to remember anything. So it'd be great if you did vote for Outer Wilds.
What do I do?
And you wanted to see it, if you could come and help me out later tonight, 6:45 p.m. All right? I'm off from streaming tomorrow. All right? Hope you all have a good, safe day, whatever it is you do. When I'm back on Wednesday, it's going to be Lego Star Wars and Skyrim. Thursday is Ask the King returning, my Q&A show. And the late stream that day will be the next Game Pass stream, which means the next time I'm playing Elden Ring is this coming Friday, and we're going to pick up right where we just left off. All right, guys? All right. Thank you so very much. I appreciate you all chilling with me, and I hope that I'll see you all tonight for Outer Wilds. All right? Peace out, and I'll see you then. Later, everybody. All right. I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. It's been pretty slow, not gonna lie.
pitch in your eyes pulled me under, but I will wait for you. There's nothing left for me to do than run and act myself a fool. No point in trusting anyone. Your eyes of diamonds keep me up with the thought that it could be this rough. No point in trusting anyone.
It is cold, but your heart's colder. I will wait for you. The pitch in your eyes pulled me under, but I will wait for you.
There's nothing left for me to do than run and act myself a fool. No point in trusting anyone. Your eyes of diamonds keep me up with the thought that it could be this rough. No point in trusting anyone.
Back from the dead.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're all invited to go fucking mental on this motherfucking drop. The countdown has just begun. Are you ready? Let's go.
Now we're back from the dead. We're back from the dead.
Hell yeah.
Back. back from the dead.
Are you ready? Let's go.
Back from the dead.
We're back from the dead.
Hell yeah.
We're back from the dead. Back from the dead. Back from the dead.
you